of omens, give me sight beyond sight.
Ready, guys? Oh my god, he just ran in.
Let's get ready to rumble! Jesus. Yo, what up? What up, y'all? Welcome to this week's B2P. Woo! Tonight, before we get going, I just want to shout out to this week's pilot of the week, the one and only John Solo, who's been killing it and making amazing progress, man. Like, bravo. Since I met you to now, it's been really awesome to watch you progress and grow with the hobby. It's fucking killer. So bravo, bro. Pilot of the week. And other than that, we've got birthdays. We have TJ Williams, Valentine Schmerda, BQE, have you heard? Nurk FPV, Velcro FPV, and our one and only Dominic Clifton.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah! And then
happy
also,
birthday, everybody!
Super stoked! Super stoked! I just can't wait. But we're grateful and really blessed to have our one and only Vice joining us tonight. And with that, over to the games.
Hey, that's me.
What up?
Hey,
Welcome back.
say my name.
What's going on?
Heyo.
Hello.
Vince in the house. What's good, man?
What's
I'm
up,
all
guys?
Right?
It's a bit surreal. The gang's all here.
We're getting the band
Full
back
house.
together.
Missed that French fry. All right.
Yeah. Well, how you boys been doing? Have a good week.
Yeah. I can't. I know you ask this question every day. I just came back from flying, so I'm still in that flux.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man. What spots you hit this time?
My local spots. We were talking about rules and regulations, and did a couple of chase footage of some of my friends' planes, and and on a good note, I went to try out the GemFan F4 props that was recommended by one of the users here. He's like, give it a go, and my general conclusion is it's a good prop, not good for 4S, but good for 6S. I must say.
Why do you say that?
It doesn't have the top end punch because I guess the pitch is like 3/8. It's a 51-38 pitch. It's not 100% durable prop. I already broke one set doing stupid shit. Nothing really, like just hitting a branch and it broke off. But it's got tons of control. Good low end. It approved my what I call prop wash testing, and I almost felt no prop wash. So I recommend it for those that need a 6S prop that's got good resolution, good control, very efficient. Just remember, on 4S, it's not that punchy. It's only on the low end.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Look at that. Even Brock said it. He said they break easily. Yeah, I agree, Brock. They do break easily. Mine's broke right on the hub. I was like, oh. But you know what though? I accept props breaking, then breaking my bell. So let the prop break and save the bell. That's just
sometimes a good performing prop makes up for the durability. If it flies awesome, it flies awesome. You can't.
It does fly good. I recommend it for those that are looking for a nice clean prop that's very smooth.
I don't like props. I don't like props that tend to break at the hub though. I'd rather break.
Broccoli said that they were going to be changing it, so apparently they've been taking some feedback from some pilots, and they're going to be adjusting that.
Okay.
Somebody else was talking about that as well.
They're not that durable. No, they're not.
Well, no, just that, and they had said the same thing, like early on with the 5146, the first version of it. I don't know if was that one, but they had the similar issue, but they fixed it.
But it's odd. Well. It's odd that I did that. You know, they had the mold on it because I compared it to the 5143, which obviously people know that's my go-to prop, and the designs are exactly the same in every aspect of it, though, just a bitch. Just exactly. Just the only difference is the actual face. It's got the same width. It's got the same tip on it. The same width as the hub. The only thing is they're a little tight to fit in. That's the tip.
Sorry, I'm not good.
Anyway, yeah, that's my gist for today.
All right, that's
your whole gist.
That's your gist.
This is my gist. My whole gist.
So. Wait for the second run of the F4 Gen fan props for stronger hubs.
Yeah, I just bought like 3 pairs, and I'm like, I'm all right.
Right on. That's what you got to do. That's what I do too. If I buy them, I buy 3 sets, and that lets me know if I like it or not.
Well, I was supposed to fly today with JFPV, but I got there too late because we had to take care of business, and he broke an arm. You know, so I got 2 of my new guys with fucking broken setup. Him and Infamous is one of my local guys here in the Bronx. And he has a broken frame.
Shit.
Yeah.
Name of the game: fly, fix, repeat.
That's it. And vaya con Dios.
Fly crash.
Yeah, I had the same thing. I got out earlier in the week, and like I was like flying between rainy times, and I had this patch where it looked like it wasn't going to rain at all. Sunny as shit, hot as hell. And I get out, and of course I crash like on the other side of my fence. So like where I live, my backyard, I have a fence, and behind that is a big open field.
Yes, I remember seeing your house. Yes.
And then it starts like dumping, bro, like cats and dogs, like
wow.
Hammering.
Actually, that actually happened to us on Monday or Tuesday. My boy hit me. He was like, "Yeah, let's go fly." So we get there, and it's good, and then it got cloudy. It rained. It stopped. We go fly. And as soon as we both start going flying, it rains again. So you know what? We're out of here. It's like, was it meant to be?
Yeah, no, of course it stopped raining as soon as I like got back inside with the quad, like soaking wet. It was a good time.
Actually, let me ask the Bannister. I don't think the F4 to replace 5146. If you're used to the more aggressive 46 prop and that nice top end, you're not going to get it for the F4. I'm going to tell you right now.
So what's the point of the prop? Is it just something new, or is it replacing one of the staples like the 5143 or whatever it is?
I think it's a generic kind of cruising prop. It does have low end, which is good. I was doing my low end tests on it, and it has good low end response, which is typical when I fly the Gem fans. I believe that is more for a 6-inch prop that when somebody wants to cruise on it says it's supposed to be for heavy setups. It ain't that much different than the other models in Gem fans lineup. But like you said, they have to be a little bit more durable in the next batch. That's just my argument. You know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the next kebab.
There you go. FPV needs.
I'm coming for you. I'm a prop whore.
He's a prop whore. He is a prop whore.
I'm always having fucking fly different props.
Hey, but thank God for guys like him, dude.
Yeah, I love kebab. He makes it. He doesn't go scientific on. He just tells you his point of view.
Yeah. But it is scientific. Just tries to be layman.
But
he's a madman. He's just analytical as hell, and I like it.
I like the way he thinks. Sometimes I sit there watching his videos, and I'm like, yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. It's been very few times when I go, I don't agree, but for the most part, I kind of agree a lot of things he said. Yeah,
for sure.
Sure. Anybody else flew this week?
I flew a little while ago.
I was gonna say.
There you go. We're on the same page. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Just flying around, flying a prototype and testing it out, and giving a build a shakedown too, and it was nice. I mean, I definitely didn't, hold back when I was flying it. I was putting it in some gnarly spots.
I saw that picture you took.
That
lightning.
Oh, that was last night with the Mavic. That wasn't with the other one. Today I was flying.
Sick,
yeah. Oh man.
Oh, now that I got a thing to tell Matt that I'm here. I'm sorry to change the conversation. I may in a couple of days or a week or two, I'm gonna have one of my friends contact you. He's in your neck of the woods, a good photographer friend of mine. He wants to get into droning. So when he decides to make that leap, I think he's in Boston, so he's not that far from you. And I'm gonna see if I point him in your direction as far as put him under your wing. He's a good guy. Good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So he's I want you to meet him because he's notorious for finding bandos. He finds
really? What's his name?
John Mooney. He goes by God damn, I forgot his IG name. His name is John Mooney, but he's notorious for he finds bandos, but he goes by himself. He doesn't bring anybody else.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea. Yeah.
No, he goes camping in these bandos. He finds these bandos and he literally goes in them. He finds abandoned hospitals that still has machinery inside of it, hotels. He found, I don't know where he found this place. He never gives his locations. He found a mansion with still stuff inside of it.
No kidding.
Furniture and shit.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah. He's gotten pinched once or twice in the past, but that's what he does.
Going to bed as you could.
Transpassion is his name. I remember now.
What is it?
Passion?
No, transpassion, like trespassing, kind of spell like that. No,
Trash passing?
Yeah, passion or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Word.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. Stuff, I mean, I can direct him in the right way to.
No, he seemed interested though. When I had a chat with him for a little bit, I know the guy. He's very interested in things. So if he does jump that leap, I'm gonna just kind of point me your direction.
Well, on the other note, I'm not going to be doing that profession anymore. Maybe here and there. I'm still going to fly, but I got news yesterday afternoon that I'm going back to work for Lockheed. So,
yes.
Nice. So I've had a good couple of fucking days. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah, man. Nice, congrats.
Saw you yesterday. Yeah, congratulations, brother.
He's gonna try to dive a fucking plane, literally.
Maybe you can help. Maybe you can help fucking knock up a new SR-71 or something.
Mm-hmm.
That would be dope.
Hopefully.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about, right? I did not fly this week. I just been working on graphics shit, and I have a shoot. I have a shoot with the DJ Friday and a couple other little gigs rolling, and I got to build a crazy ass art drone for a museum project, and so that's kind of neat. We're putting LEDs. It's something I've done in the past, but we did it live in the past. But this is for a museum piece, so I'm putting the LED panels on another Inspire, and they're gonna have the eyes, and they're gonna be in the museum here in New York. So that'll be pretty cool.
So it's not gonna be flyable. It's just stationary.
No, it'll be flyable, but it's gonna be sitting in a museum. So it's
nice.
We're not gonna fly it in there, but
nice.
They'll do little demonstrations of it every so often, but not flying, just because it's inside a fucking museum, art museum. So, yeah, but that's cool. So I mean, I'm kind of starting to see a little bit of work coming back around, which is pretty good. Which is going to lead to, because the DJ and I were actually already talking about doing some cinewhoop shots, get some orbits, some other shit. So that's pretty cool. Moving, I haven't gone out to do a still shoot in fucking ages. That's what's kind of bugging me. I was like, dude,
so welcome to my world.
I was like, man, I haven't done a still shoot.
I haven't done a photo shoot in a minute. I think the car was the last thing I did. That was 1, 2, 3.
We're gonna find some locations around New York on Friday. And go fucking walk around and shoot. That'd be cool though.
Hell yeah, man, that'll be fun, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Take him to that graffiti spot in Brooklyn. Dope.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Some of the graffiti. Are you thinking the one in Bushwick?
Yes. Because 4 corners. The 4 corners is done. That tore that place down. I mean, back when I started flying, I think that would have been the perfect spot to fly. It's literally just graffiti bandos, and it just tore the fucking place down.
That spot by Bushwick Ave on Grand, that whole industrial complex back there is full of graffiti, and then the that Biggie piece is down the street from me, down towards Myrtle. So I'm gonna go check that and see if that's still all good. And
it should still be good. That. Yeah, I've seen footage of people lately, so I think that's a spot you might want to check out.
I haven't been towards that way in a while. Seriously, it's been ages. What about Greg? Greg, get out and fly?
Yeah, I flew a couple packs this last couple of days, but
I forgot. Greg is up there with you.
Security issues.
At the spot?
No, with his face boob.
yeah, I've just been working and dealing with that bullshit, and then I've just been working late, so I haven't had time to get home and then fly. But I'm probably gonna go fly after the stream, to be honest.
What? Well, you fly at night, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
And how far are you from that spot?
5-minute ride.
Oh, I hate you.
I just like I'll get the itch and I'll go there and I'll just rip a couple packs and I'll come home.
You'll see him at the end of the podcast. He's gonna be like this, going, "Can hurry up and I gotta get out of here."
Yeah, we got it's time. I gotta go.
I gotta go. Goodbye, Click.
I'm probably only gonna rip like 1 or 2 packs though, just to get. Because I wanted to fly today, but I had to work late, so didn't get the chance before the stream.
That's okay. He's gonna do a gravy. He's gonna be like, "Click, bye."
Like, oh, stream's over. See you guys.
Bye.
Yeah. Risco saying he was at an epic graffiti spot this week. If it was the same place that your battle video that you did was, yeah, I'm super mad jealous. That place looks dope as fuck.
All right, I'm gonna let.
I guess we'll see that.
I'm gonna let Greg.
Yeah, I'll see it later if you didn't. If you hadn't
we'll
yet.
see it later. Yes.
All right. Now that we have all guys here, we got Matt, we got Greg, Vince too, because you're back. Artie, you're a little too far away. Risco, you have to go to your spot. Enough said. That mega complex.
So Vince was out and about on a skateboard today, which is I'm really happy because, as you may or may not have heard, he injured his legs many moons ago, and
yes,
so we're excited.
Yeah, I've been reluctant to go skating since, but my buddy was out, so I was like, "Fuck it, we'll try it. If not, I'll just come back," and it was fine. It was there was like no pressure on him because I've been walking fine for a while. I just haven't, put
strain.
Yeah, a lot of strain. Yeah. I was out. It was a little out of practice, so it was like my back foot was like a little tired, which which happens when you're out of practice on the skateboard. Because you're going like 20 miles an hour on the electric one at least.
Yeah, just stabilizers the whole time.
But yeah, I still got it. I still suck at doing right turns, but I'm getting better.
That takes a win.
The reality is, I ride mine all the time, and every once in a while, like today I ran down to the store and I was at a light, and when I kicked my throttle, man, I had my head, I didn't have my balance quite, and I almost threw myself off the fucking thing right quick. So it can happen even after you've been riding for a while. Like I don't know, I sometimes get shit like that, but it's good, man, that you're getting some riding exercise because.
Yeah, I want to try and go out more since I have all this free time now.
Well, hell yeah!
I want to start riding.
To go and skate.
I want to start riding my regular longboard, just to start working on my core section, and just do a lot of like slalom and TikTok on my regular longboard.
Analog.
Analog.
I'm kidding.
I'm about to say.
So where did you ride? Where'd you ride today?
Well, I live this neighborhood, Two Bridges, which is like just east of Chinatown. So we rode up to like 20th Street, then rode back down to the Williamsburg Bridge to pick up a friend. Chilled there, chatted because I hadn't chatted with my buddy in like 20 years, so we like caught up, and then we got a burrito, and then I came back home because it was like 8 o'clock by then.
Did you hit that park down over by the bridge, or like all the way on the east side, or no?
I mean, I just went up the East River, and then we went through like First Avenue to come back home.
I got you. Right on.
Yeah, I mean, I have like the skateboard park right by my house that I like go by, but I don't go in with the electric skateboard.
There's like a park. Remember when I did that Batman thing? Do you remember when I did that? So we were on the east side down there by the bridge. We were going to project the Batman symbol over to the Domino's sugar factory, and so we actually location scouted that bridge. But that park. It's not a skate park; it's a regular park. But that's where Andy Shen sometimes.
Yeah, I think. I ride through there. Yeah. It's one of the spots I've gone to fly my like 3-inch in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah!
Doesn't Andy fly Mexico?
What?
Doesn't Andy fly Mexico? Wink, wink.
What is?
I get what he's saying.
Thank you, Matt. Somebody's.
It's a street race. Yeah, it's a street racing thing too.
Thank you. You got it.
Like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it was flying at 2,000 feet. No, it was in Mexico. It's fine.
It's fine where he's flying.
It.
Fucking slow. Jesus Christ, you bunch of analog thinkers.
Hey, possibly. I'm all right with that. I keep it on analog.
Keep it on analog. So let's see here. So this week,
Mexico.
Coming from not Mexico is we have a DJI V2 update out this week. Apparently, that's the fix for the battery reset issue, and all the hacks were still working as of the report I saw. Was there anything else that was really relevant about that?
No, because they didn't even fix the connection issue where if you update, you need to connect to the DJI FPV drone. So it's kind of like they could have fixed that.
That's what the fix was.
It wasn't in the notes.
Also, they fixed the issue.
Well, wait, hold on. I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing. Maybe chat will chime in too, but so I'm talking about the main fix was for if the battery runs flat while the goggles are on, it would put you in the mode that you're talking about.
Right.
Where you had to connect it to an FPV drone to switch it back. That's what this patch is.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it in there because usually when you updated to the last firmware update, you had to connect it to the drone before you did anything else, because that's how you could select like connect to an air unit or
FPV mode.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Also, they fixed the connectivity. It's not an issue. How the people were hacking when they used to use the DJI monitor. So now they patched it up so you can actually link it up and it works. I mean, you still gotta spend $800 for a fucking monitor, but for those that have it.
Have you seen anywhere if anybody confirmed if you can't use the hot fix that everybody made, like the DigiView?
I thought they came up with a hack for that.
The hack was that they patched it and now you could do it without going through the hack.
What are you talking about?
On the firmware update, if you look at the release notes,
where are they?
Didn't I post a picture on the chat? I don't know. I seen a video confirming even more. So basically, now you just plug your DJI over to the viewer, and you don't have to run through a hack to get it to view.
But does it only work with the smart controller?
Smart controller. This is
the smart controller. Yeah, I don't know what
I'm talking about. I thought you could go.
Yeah, the USB out.
Yeah, the
so
USB
like a
out.
cell phone.
That
still work.
With the Android or the Raspberry Pi or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, speaking about that, you seen that guy that came out with a Raspberry Pi HD system for your quads? Yeah. He's doing an open source. I forgot what they call it.
Open digital or something.
I think it's open digital.
Yeah, we talked about it a while
but I seen a video where they're actually selling it. So he takes a Raspberry 3 and makes it to a 30x30 stack. I mean, a 30x30 board, so it allows you to use that system. The only thing that the VTX is like twice the size of a freaking DJI.
What the hell are they using for a VTX though?
It's a digital box. Like, he didn't go into explanation, but when I looked at the view of it, he had a dipole and it's probably twice the size of the air unit. And a little bit thinner. Yeah, it's big. You need a big setup for that. But as far as everything else, I mean, when I saw the images on it, it looked like a board, but he just kind of threw it in there. So he had a bunch of wires, like all the resources for the motors.
All right. Well, let's stay on DJI. Okay, for a second. Where's the release notes for that? You sent a video.
I did. It isn't a video I saw early on today. That explains that.
So it's like if you update the goggles, like you have to do like a hack to make it work on DigiView. Is that what's going on?
Before, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so now it the other day. It works pretty good.
DigiView isn't that really a hack? It's just code that turns it on so that it works with the Google or whatever. It's not actually hacking the goggle. It's just it's kind of like if you plug an HDMI cable into a non-HD copy protection projector or something, it won't let you use it. That's kind of what it is, but it's not the same. And basically all DigiView does is
pretty much
that software says, hi, I'm here to DJI, and boom, you got video. It's not really hacking anything, technically speaking.
I guess.
What he said.
And that doesn't really, this update doesn't change any of that.
No. Just gives you options.
But I still want to see these release notes because I didn't.
I can't find any updated release notes. March 2nd is the only one.
They're in our group chat, Chad.
Where?
Just scroll back through the core group. Just scroll back. Yeah, I know. Here, I'm signing in right now. I'll bring it up.
Just somebody give me a link in chat for fuck's sake.
I think I posted a video on it.
A video is not going to help us. I want to see release notes so we could actually bring it up and look.
You could speed read it. There's look at his lips, closed caption, and you could read.
You're getting muted.
Toxic. DigiView was 100%. It might not have been a hack, but it was 100% an exploit that was discovered.
Should have been
like that.
That was
it is effectively an exploit.
Beginning.
It is.
Because it's like, like I said, so in HDMI, this is exploit. HDMI for many, many years has always had what's called HD copy protection, HDCP. If every TV has HDBC, it has the other side of this coin. So when you plug a computer or something into a TV, they handshake and say, okay, you can use it. But if you try to plug like a computer into a projector directly, in some cases, it will shut it down because they don't want you taking Netflix and broadcasting movies to your neighborhood. So that's like an anti-piracy thing they did, right? But AV guys like myself along the way, like we have boxes that will turn that off so you can do that very thing if you actually wanted to. But it's basically the same thing. It's just a handshake on the other side that says, hi, I'm here. And DJ goes, oh, hi, you're there. I'm going to send you video. That's it. And it is effectively an exploit of a security protocol. But it doesn't actually hack the goggles firmware.
No.
Right. Yeah, so it's just an exploit of locked code, more or less. Chad, I put the release notes. I tag you in core chat.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, and that was the other thing with the smart controller is I believe it's USB-C to USB-C, whatever. That connection happens, and then you connect HDMI out of the smart controller, and then you can put it onto whatever monitor.
Right.
Like RISKO was saying that. Yeah.
Right.
RISKO mentioned it's not truly an HDMI though he says it's like basically the FFmpeg program that decodes it and then it converts it to a file you can read on your
added
device.
The ability to enable or disable subtitles on the camera settings and the goggles. Added the ability to trigger Find My Drone by pressing the mode button and brake button simultaneously. Added flashing auxiliary bottom light and Find My Drone is triggered. And ability to start or stop motors and manual mode. That's all FPV. That's for the drone. Added the ability to view HDMI live broadcast by connecting the goggles to the smart controller, and then by connecting the goggles or using USB-C, users can see the camera view of the aircraft and the screen of the smart controller and transmit the live view from the smart controller to other display devices via HDMI. Optimize hints of goggles for updates, optimize flight safety, optimize experience, blah, blah, blah. But where's the spot? Let's see, where it talks about the drone fix, because they don't actually, it's not here. This is only page 1 of 2. Damn it.
Page 1 of 2? There's not two pages there for you?
No, we only posted the one. Like, that was all we were discussing. But yeah.
Gotcha.
They didn't take anything away.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm really excited about is to optimize flight safety.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, you got me fucking sold.
Optimize safety? What do you mean?
I don't know. That's one of the notes. Release notes.
In the video, I think that was actually the thing that pertains to the drone itself. So now they have a dedicated fail safe button. Shit hits the fan, just disarm the fucking quad in acro mode.
That's flight safety?
That's what they call it in that video.
Oh, maybe they made it easier to go back into to switch modes. Okay, correct. Not like a kill drop.
You see a whole bunch of drones floating.
I think it's like a return to home kind of.
Yeah, it just shorts out the battery and lets it explode.
Sort of like, which brings us to the next topic.
Wait, hold on.
The fucking flying claymores.
Oh, yes. I saw that.
Fucking flying claymores.
You mean the party favors? The flying party favors?
Has anybody done this update that was having any issues before, though? Or
Flying Claymore update?
No,
I did it.
I haven't done the Claymore update.
Slow down. Slow the fuck down. You have not done the update, Gravy? You said?
I have not done the update. I don't do updates. Fuck that. I'll wait until it's stable.
Exactly. It's like I ran my Crossfire with the factory freaking software for like over a year and a half. It was like so many updates. I was like at 1.8 or something like that. I was like, I'm
always running some random test firmware. I feel like, all right.
It goes all the way home, Risco.
It goes all the way home to China.
China.
That's hilarious. I'm just okay. Kind of unrelated. Bannister was saying something about on the Mini 2, you could use a smart controller too, as well. He's already said he caught something about that. Interesting.
What, the new one, the Air 2?
I think that's what he was saying.
I thought we had talked about this, and I could have sworn that there was some AP drone that integrated use of the FPV goggles.
I don't know about that.
I thought I caught something about that too on one of the minis. I thought it was like the Mini 2 or something.
Yeah, toxic. You're right. That's what it was meant for. It was not meant for like other assists, just only for the acro.
Yeah.
Nah, toxic was mentioned, but this arm switch only works in acro mode now, so that's what it's for. It wasn't for the other options.
Gotcha.
On a DJI topic, and that's a quick question. Maybe I didn't know the answer to the answer. So my friend flies air unit with the air controller, right? He got stuck on a tree. He put it in fail safe. The tone goes off. Does the DJI unit sends another tone when you disarm it or fail safe?
The FPV drone?
The unit itself. Does it send a protocol where it starts toning?
The drone or the radio
the air
or
unit.
The goggles?
The air unit.
The air unit? I don't own one. Do you?
Well, my friend was flying his, and I don't know. Maybe the track and maybe somebody in the track time on it. So basically, he got stuck on a tree. So he flips it to get the beacon to go off. I'm hearing the motors is good. About like 2.5 minutes after he did it, we start hearing another tone, and I asked him, "Do you have a buzzer on your radio on your quad?" He's like, "No." So where the fuck is the other tone coming from? There were two tones going back and forth. And you could hear.
He might have had the overheat tone.
ESCs?
He might have had thermal protection turned on.
Does that beep when it does it?
I don't know, but did he lose video?
No, he did it smart. He backed it down to 25 milliwatts. You can still see the quad up in the tree.
It can. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it can still overheat at 25.
That's true. Because at 1200, Jesus Christ, you could fry egg on that thing.
Oh well, even I mean, it's always getting the same voltage in, and then the voltage out is just a little bit. It's incremental, I guess. You know what I mean?
Incremental, yeah. I just heard that. We couldn't figure that out. I was like, I just maybe thought it was an air unit thing, or I'm like, I've never heard it.
So, you guys seen this?
Rekka said overheat. Yeah, Rekka said it's overheat. Yeah, so it does have a tone. So I guess that tone is sent to the motor. You got this fucking double thing going on. That's weird.
Yes, super weird.
He said the air unit doesn't beep if it doesn't. He has an air unit, so that's why I was kind of surprised by that situation. We both stuck on stool because we're hearing two tones going off, and you could hear the delay between one tone and the other tone kicking in.
Did you figure it out?
Did you get out of the tree and figure it out?
Yeah, we got it down. He literally had to climb really, really high up. He broke a prop and an antenna. That was it.
In this process, you didn't discover where the beeping was coming from?
No, he shut it off by then. By then he shut it off. So we both were going like this.
You guys see that freaking diatone cinelifter just got put out there?
I wish I hadn't, Chad.
Why? Blasphemy?
I was just kind of going down that road.
You got that pic?
Yeah. So we got a new cinelifter. It seems like every week this past month we've had a new cinelifter.
Do I have to cover my eyes? Do I have to cover my eyes?
Is the Diatone Filmmaster 8x8.
What the fuck is that?
8x8.
Diatone Filmmaster.
It is the Filmmaster.
From Diatone.
Looks pretty weird.
It does look pretty
It's
weird.
weird. It's like they took a 5-inch frame and they started to fucking put on a fucking pork and cheese sandwich.
It looks like a.
So
Looks like a thick that they pulled the leaf of the table out and just left the open frame.
It's a 5-inch.
You got a 10 millimeter fucking arm here and a fucking 1 millimeter plate on each end of it. It's like probably actually 2, but you know what I'm saying? Look how thin this is compared to the fucking arms and the rest and the bottom plate, and then you have the top plate. This shit is thin as fuck. This looks like if it crashed, it would just fold in half and eat itself.
Yeah, it just seems like the motors would fall off.
I mean, it looks like the camera would be too heavy for it.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like it would just break.
Well, especially
the
right
damn
here,
thing.
you would think the ass, all the weight of the camera's gonna be on the ass end, which is on this thin ass little plate here.
And then it has no support under it.
Me,
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks
Well,
scary.
it will though. It'll have flight controller, right? Or is that the battery?
The battery would go under here. There's not a single picture of this that I've seen yet with electronics.
The thing that concerns me are those screws that are at the joint on the arm where the plate bolts on.
You got a pic of that,
Here?
Chad?
No, yeah, but
Yeah,
on
where the
top
arm
side or
attaches to
bottom
the
side.
top plate. Yeah.
There just seems like there's almost no material there for the screw to be going into, let
What the
alone.
hell?
It looks like somebody has a thyroid problem. That's what it looks like.
Like the arms are super thick, but the body is like paper thin.
You know what it
That's
was?
the way, that's the way they like them these days.
Fucking
It was this
donkey. Yo,
What
get
the
these donkey. These donkey fucking dick fucking legs on it, dude. Like I don't know.
It must have been this.
Well, no, he didn't. He didn't. I mean, Diatone didn't skip leg day, and then they threw some carbon shit at it. That's all. That's what it is. And then you can mount a fucking
What the
Z-cam
fuck?
or some
Alright,
shit
so
on it.
Here's your 3-point on the arms. You got 3-point mounting on the arms, and then this is the leg.
You could take off.
The
I
3D
think it's
printed.
why the
Nylocks.
lock nuts.
Yeah.
Huh?
And the lock, we got press nuts that are super clean, super small, and costed just the same.
Well, press nuts work good when they're not on a 2 millimeter thick fucking plate.
Yeah, I was just gonna say on that little thin ass plate. When plus, like in reality, if it was built right and the rest of the plates were properly proportioned,
It wouldn't matter.
I wouldn't trust lock nuts will pull through the carbon potentially quicker than a bolt will on something with. When you get in like all my macros, I use fucking nylon. I use Nylox.
Nylox?
I wouldn't use fucking
Press fit.
I wouldn't use press fit on it now. And then I mean, let's be real. I mean, Bill had to teach half the FPV community which direction press nuts go in the first place because people were just pulling them out of the carbon.
I think that was just on the BQE fucking Facebook page, though. So
While people pulling off their fucking press nuts.
People were
just
putting the
them
plate
in.
on upside down, and when they would tighten up
Yes,
the nut, it would just pull the press nut out of the carbon.
Every time I
God.
build one, I have to look at the picture just to double check. I'm like paranoid.
Really, Vince? Really, Vince? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
No, I mean, to be honest, like I'm a team pilot for BQE and I fucked it up and I flew it like that up until a month ago.
Really, Matt? Really? Really?
Yeah, really. Yeah.
So this is a new. I mean, not for nothing. Generally speaking, I tend to be like generally like
Do you have
diatone
eyebrows
stuff. Okay,
on?
and but this one is really kind of disappointing. I ain't gonna lie. Like I see a lot of cookie cutter X8s coming out, and then I see things like the honey badger, which is done properly, the stand-in stuff that's done properly, the Shendrone stuff that's done properly, and then you've got these guys.
With a thyroid problem.
I just don't get it, man. Like this plate.
You know what it was? I'm gonna tell you what happened, Chad.
The plate.
A couple R&D guys went to Brazil, saw what Brazil had to offer.
Oh my
and
lord!
They got the inspiration for it.
I mean, like, where is the need for a cheap cinelifter? If you're spending $7,000 on a camera body, you're not spending 260 bucks on a frame.
They're trying to capitalize on whatever niche they can get themselves into. That's how I see it.
That's really the thing, people are buying, at minimum, if you use a Blackmagic 4K, which is, new as $1,300, and you could go and easily use for a G for the body or whatever. Even then, you're spending a G on a camera body, and then you're going to drop easily another 5 to a G on a short lens like a Laowa. And that's on the low end. That's on the extreme low end, But it's like you throw like the cheapest fucking frame under it you can. You're just asking for disappointment.
Well, look, I don't care if the frame is inexpensive. What I care about is how durable it is. How is it how bad is it affected when I accidentally crash this thing? Because look.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what's
none of us are perfect.
That's what's gonna
happen.
Shit
happens sometimes.
Somebody's gonna.
But I don't want my.
Dude, somebody's gonna put a kimono on that.
Can you let him talk? Could you let him talk?
You said the thing.
What were you trying to say, Artie?
I'm just saying, if you're spending that kind of money, you're carrying that kind of shit around. I just want something that's I would like it to be able to take the brunt of the hit, not the camera, and then it's going to hold itself up.
Absolutely.
And like we were discussing the other night when Corey crashed his Sicario, the camera plate gave and let the camera tumble away from the crash. Camera was fine. Frame needs a new fucking plate, but at the end of the day, the damage.
Yeah, that's the one you want. That's what you want.
The damage was
and maybe that's what Diatone is doing. Maybe that's the reason for their designs. I don't know. I don't know what they've done as far as R&D, but the arms where the motors attach is my biggest concern. Because that's a big ass arm, but if you've taken all the material away where it needs to be strong, and you have two motors that are 40-50 grams or something a piece.
What about the thrust and the motors?
Thrust isn't a concern here, really, as far as I would just be concerned about flex. And actually looking at this, because I kind of looked at it wrong, so I'm going to bring it back up. So the back plate of the camera is actually coming down here to the sides. Then you have a central fuselage they've kind of built under here. But it's still coming down to a very thin plate on the edge here, you know what I mean? So that top plate is very thin. So the ascent, especially if you're running something a little more beefy, like say you actually did put a Komodo on here with batteries on the back of it, all the fucking weight is going to be pivoting on this. And I don't see any sort of alpha gel in the equation or anything like that. So you're going to have some potential issues. Because the camera is actually going to cause the frame to flex, which is going to fuck up everything.
The weight.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, but here's the thing. Diatone is not a new company. This is somebody who's been doing FPV at least as long as I've been in the community, and that's 4 years now.
Like I said, generally speaking, I like their stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Their flight controllers have been one of the only rock solid ones that I've used, as of late, that was Betaflight or whatever, not KISS. So,
okay,
I want to know what their motivation behind the design is.
But it gets worse. Look at this.
It does look retarded, though.
There's just too many parts.
Wait. Do you see what the back ass? Look what this is attached to. It's attached to the strut.
Like a brace, right? Like a thin brace.
Right here. Can you see that? I don't know if I can zoom in it.
Yeah, no, that one. That picture right there. Brace.
Let me see if oh, man. Open image in new tab. Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that and zoom into it.
It really looks like a tough build, to be honest.
Look at this brace, though. This is the ass end of your fucking minimum $1,000 camera. You know what I mean?
Wow,
that's really concerning.
Well, at least we know where the battery goes. It's a bottom mount.
Oh, of course.
unless they're.
What's chat say? Anybody else taking a look at this thing?
Not much. One crash is not. All I could think of, this is my only logic in their respect, is they probably believe that once you put the battery in there, it reinforces it.
But what size battery?
No,
you're limiting yourself to the one size battery.
The battery's on this plate. This is another plate.
That's questionable. Yeah.
And there's only this little tiny shit holding the ass end of this camera plate on the quad.
I'm going to say it right now. Skeletonized frames like this, it's a fucking fad that needs to go away. There's one thing doing it to save weight but keep it strong, and then there's just making the frame as small as possible to meet a fucking amount, like this many grams. It's bullshit.
What's the weight?
If you wanna, mount this camera right, though, really almost every serious cine guy out there, Quad Standard Labs. all the stuff that they've got. Obviously, Shen, Sergey Rios. I don't want to fucking butcher his name too, but RR over in Europe. Stand-in. Everybody's giving you a nice solid top plate with multiple mounting points for alpha gels, for another plate to be mounted to, that the whole camera is mounted to. And that way you're separating all of the stress and vibration
you're
of the camera.
Isolating the camera.
You're isolating the camera. There's no way to do that with this design. There's no way to add alphas to this that I could see that would really work. And so I don't know.
You might be able to mount it between that 3D print and where it's mounted too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know who wants to spend the time reverse engineering something should just be ready to do that though. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, that's my point. Is what are your other options out there? What are the price points?
To answer your question, it's 635 grams.
It's pretty chunky.
Bro in the house, Mr. Will Brown. How are you, homie?
He mentioned about the catalyst lifter.
The catalyst lifter. Don't get.
Please get Chad off of Catalyst.
We got 15 minutes of game of quad.
Boom.
The catalyst lifters, I think they're going after a certain. I think they're going after a certain market that can afford their price, and that's cool. I think that for myself, anyways, I would definitely build my own. I know for a fact that I could build something equally as good. And
he's not. I don't think. Again, he's marketing to the guy that can do it himself. Yeah. He's like the guy that just barely knows how to fly at all.
I think they're just going after like Beverly Hills aerials. Playable, and those guys are charging buku bucks, and that's cool.
Yeah, so they can just be like, okay, I don't have to set this up at all. I can just go here. Yeah.
My opinion is that the best X8s currently available in a 7-8 inch class are definitely going to be looking at Shen drones. In the 9-inch class is that new Honey Badger looks really nice. I can't speak of something that kind of fits in the blank there yet, but there are some 11 and 13 inch X8s from Stand-In that are killer, and I know of a few other things coming. The turtle that Shikijo Petrosky's been flying is pretty dope.
Mm-hmm. I like turtles.
That's a pretty dope frame.
Turtle.
If I were to build something tomorrow, if I wasn't going to go full 12S,
the full 12S.
If I'm going 12S, I'm going to tomorrow. I would probably go Stand-In designs. If I was going to go 11 or 13 inch and build something out on 12S, 6S tomorrow, I'd get the Honey Badger. And I wouldn't really, but I personally would almost, in certain use cases, I might consider the Sicario or the Thick, like if I was in a tighter area, maybe not so worried about a payload or anything. I think they're great fucking frames. Definitely a good size for a lot of locations, but, I just, macro guy and macro stability, I would go 9-10 inch if I could, even on 6S, and then anything over, I'd go 12 and bigger. Mm-hmm. That's my current take on what I see in cities. I could the cool thing is that for the price, of 112S, like 10, 11 inch, you could easily build 2 6S, 9-10 inch lifters that are going to carry a shit ton. And, you could probably build both of them out for like $3,000, you know what I mean? Total, like maybe a little more for packs and shit, obviously, but like actual base frame and motor, electronics, air unit, whatever on there. Yeah, probably like $1,500 or so a piece. That's what you want to be doing. If you're a 107 and you're starting a business, build 2.
Yeah, build 2 of everything. Whatever you get 2. One is not.
Try to buy one camera and rent the. Try to buy one camera and rent your primary camera.
Yeah, rent the primary.
Rent the primary, bring the backup. That and then build 2 airframes that can handle it. And so for me, because I was really torn, I was like, should I spend $3,000 now and build one, $3,000 to $4,000 now and build one 12S rig? And then when Paul and Noah came to me for tuning on the Honey Badger, I'm like, all right, this is cool. because this is like it's very similar to stuff I've been flying, you know, as an X4 and like what Gravy and I were running on the 10-inch bandos and shit. Same kind of electronic scenario. Shit is reliable as hell. I mean, so you know, you could get 2 hobby wings for $120 for the 4-in-1s. You know, one good flight controller, you know, 8-motor output flight controller. Get your Vista or Air Unit or whatever the hell you need in there for your digital feed. And, you know, seriously, you could, in 3115 Brother Hobby, 1050 KVs, and fucking send it, dude. You could put that shit together cheap. Catch a sale on those motors. You're getting those motors for $35 a pop.
Wasn't there a sale like a few weeks back?
They're on sale on Get right now, I think. So that's kind of, yeah, I think that'd be... Sicario is great. I honestly think for me, I would like to go with the Sicario. I like what the boys did for the what is it, when they were doing this downhill snowboarding and skiing and shit. Was it Red Bull?
It was Red Bull Dreamline, I think. And what was it? It was Gab and Jet.
Yeah. And they just literally stuck a 2-axis gimbal on there with the second operator to control your pan tilt and threw a Teradek or a transmitter on there, and that's it. They weren't even capturing with those rigs. They were just using them as mobile broadcast cameras. I think Sicario is dope for that. You know, and we were talking, Sicario is one of the few lifters that give you the option of negative tilt on your camera. There's not too many, really, there's not much at all.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen anything else.
So, you know, that's another niche where like it's almost a little bit more like shooting like an AP drone, but you're going to be on negative tilt, so you're going to have to kind of adjust your flight style a little bit, considering, you know,
you're almost flying blind almost in some respect, because, you know, you're tilting down, the quad is going this way and the camera's going down further. So you almost kind of flying blind.
I would expect you're going to run really low tilt, not necessarily but we're really talking about more negative on the primary camera. On the capture cam, not so much your FPV, but you're still going to want to run hella down, you know, hella low or almost negative pitch on the FPV too. So yeah, it's an interesting frame. I really like it.
And it was built to have negative camera. It's like the only frame that you can have negative, you know.
So you're flying like this, and the camera's going further down like this, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So it's breaking the zero. It's breaking the top plate, and it's pointing down. If you have a dual op, then you're not gonna miss the shot.
Downhill snowboarding.
Yeah, if you throw the gimbal with a dual op on there, you know, and that's what's dope is because you're flying above the snowboarder, you can actually your FPV feed, you can track him because you have down tilt, and then your secondary operator can tilt the thing, or even if you're just running a fixed cam at an angle, you can match those and set it.
It's a pretty cool setup, though, having a second operator.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's the dream right there.
I mean, technically, you can run 3 operators on a Sicario because you can have somebody pulling focus and somebody running tilt. Yeah,
that is correct. Yes. Wow,
that'd be fun.
Can you rig up a focus motor on there?
Well, yeah,
people have.
You wouldn't. I don't know if you need it with the gimbal so much though, but maybe.
Well, it depends. It depends on the lens too, because like the Laowa, the 0D stuff is.
But their gimbal wasn't using an actual camera with a lens. It was using it was a head. It was just a little head. Like it was like that's what she said. It's a little head. But it wasn't like an actual like Ronin on a fucking camera with blah blah blah. It wasn't like that.
Yeah.
It looked like a broadcast camera, like a
but to answer your question, yes, you get a Teradek, and the Teradek actually has a follow focus motor that connects to it, and so on the other end you have a controller and a screen, so one guy can just sit there and keep shit in focus, pull your focus.
Mm-hmm.
And on a lifter, however. You would most likely want 3 operators. Because you would have an actual camera on an actual gimbal underneath the lifter, and then you'd want a focus puller. You know what I mean? So
like you don't want to just focus to infinity and then run like a really high f-stop, run like F11 or something like that with no bokeh. Like if you want bokeh, then you're gonna need somebody racking focus.
Yeah, exactly.
Focus world. Just have.
It's dope though. I think that look. I didn't want to just make it a point of ribbing on Diatone's frame today. I mean, I think it's cool to see more people getting interested in it, but This one kind of was like,
what the
had
fuck?
me a little, yeah, had me a little.
What expense?
Fuck.
Yeah, you know, because like somebody like Chris Teal takes something like Andy Shen's Squirt and makes a derivative of it that's very cool. That's a different story, you know. And he's still saying it's a slam squirt. he's buying his frames from Andy and making his own parts for it, and then, you know, selling that as a variation of the theme, and that's cool as fuck. But, you know, some of these guys were just taking the thick and more or less just cloning it, and not well in some cases, you know, and that's not cool. Like,
it's not a clone because the screw's a different color. That's the excuse for everything. You know, they cloned it.
Pull my focus.
Look, kudos to them for putting out something. Hopefully it works well, and maybe V2 will be better.
I mean, no, who knows? Maybe we're talking about it and it actually is a very well framed. We don't know until somebody uses it. That's how I look at it.
I mean, the thing is we've all seen plenty of frames. We've all put together and taken apart several frames. You can kind of look at something and see where a weak point may be.
Yeah.
And it certainly seems, again, I'm not held in my hand, so it seems like there's a few that I would be concerned with.
To me, I would be concerned.
All I know is that frame has a thyroid problem and it was designed in Brazil. I'm going to keep it at that.
You heard it here first, people.
Boom, done deal.
Stay on target. Let's see.
Speaking of,
yeah, we're getting close to that. So in other news, which is kind of laughable. That's what she said. Not totally FPV related, but will definitely be relevant in the future for editors and stuff. Is that Windows 10 support officially comes to an end in 2025, and we have a new Windows to deal with very soon. So for all of the, so that's great.
Interesting.
Just
don't
great.
worry, guys. On Apple, we got like 42 OSs in the
That is true,
meantime.
though. Let's be right about that.
Yeah, but unfortunately, when you buy something for one OS, it doesn't work the next OS. So then there's that.
Yeah, Apple problems.
So there's Apple problems
they caught up.
too.
They caught up. This shit is awesome right now. OBS is working. No plugins.
Wow.
Hey, you're talking to a guy who has both types of machines here. We have both kinds of music, country and western. And so I know the woes of Apple as much as I know the woes of Windows, and believe me, there are many on both sides of the fence.
Nobody's perfect.
Neither side is. But the reality is that when Windows drops a new update, don't touch it with a 10-foot pole for as long as possible.
That is true.
Exactly.
And I give Apple a year. I give Windows a few. You know, Apple drops a new computer with a new OS. I'll buy it next year. Windows,
10 years.
I ain't touching my shit. No.
You gotta wait 10 years, bro, to fix all
Windows.
Well, it's not going to be supported in 4, so you got to do something.
Windows 10 was really hit and miss on their updates. It was unbelievable. Probably one of the worst, because they were trying to do Windows as a live service, kind of like they wanted to make Windows like Destiny, and it was like a live service where they would just keep upgrading it. Yeah, that was the whole idea.
On the fly.
Windows 10 was never supposed to be changed again. It's just always supposed to be Windows 10 forever, and it was just a live service that they would keep adding and updating.
Yeah, I remember when they said that.
And now they've changed their mind, and now we have Windows, whatever the fuck it's. They said they're not calling it Windows 11, but we have some new version of Windows coming. So
it's gonna be.
It's already it's out. It's in the computer groups. Like people are already there are people already
betas, right?
Yeah. I mean, and people are saying it's stable. Like it's not bad, and that they have OBS running in it, which is fucking weird.
Betas. BANANAS.
Actually,
the new
I gotta
OS,
look to see.
the new OS is gonna be called Glory Hole. Might as well.
I might be able to pull up a screenshot of it. I gotta look.
Shit to the wall to see if it sticks.
They should call it Bill Grates from Microsoft.
I don't know if this is accurate, but I'm looking at a thing that says they're calling it Windows 11, but I doubt this is real.
No, they just throw it out there, just like with the new...
I read another article literally this morning or when I was falling asleep. It said they were not going to do that, so God knows.
So what they're gonna go? They're gonna go.
It's coming.
They're gonna go the Android.
Windows death trap. Windows.
The nation
vaccine the nation.
Here, Chad, I'm gonna send.
No longer do we have to prick you. We just upload Windows 11, and you get all the vaccines.
Windows, we are the virus.
It's gonna be called Windex. It's gonna be called Windex.
Upload the virus.
I'm eating.
That's gonna be their slogan. Windows 11, upload the virus.
I think it's just gonna be a meme of fucking somebody laughing.
It's gonna be called Windex.
Yeah. Just gonna
Watch
be a
it now.
meme
Watch
laughing.
it now.
Wait, 20
Windows
millimeter
gets a
rain.
bad rap.
Hold on. So much for Windows 10 being the last OS you'll have to buy.
That's what I said about Windows 10.
Yeah, who's
that's what we were
buying
saying.
Windows?
Yeah, for real. Seriously, I haven't bought.
I do.
Windows
I
in
buy
years.
Windows Pro because my machines were used professionally, and so I had to make sure all my shit was legit.
That's one thing, though.
I had a long conversation about piracy last night. But anyways,
Windows, fuck them. They got enough money as it is.
That time. What's up? Game of Quad time.
I was about to say Windows crashed.
So bye-bye diatone shenanigans.
By the
All right, so
8.
this week we had the one and only John Solo setting the trick.
Oh shit!
Oh snaggy!
Oh, stop!
No.
Stop.
And
Please.
let's actually get the right one. The right one. Here we go. John Solo set the trick. Heroes of Windows 2022. The trick is a dive gap this week. Dive through a gap.
I was trying to do it today. I didn't find anything interesting to gap through, so I was like, whatever.
So our first,
Pretty much where I ended
our
up.
first entry is AJ Maz. We're gonna start the voting now. AJ Maz in the house.
Picture this, I'm a bag of dicks, put me to your lips, I am sick, I will punch a baby bear in his shit, give me
I don't see it.
I'm gonna send you to the yard, get a stick, make a switch, I can end the conversation real quick, I am crack, I ain't lying, kick a lion in this crack, I'm the shit, I will fall off in your crib, take a shit, hit your mama on the booty, kick your dog, fuck your bitch.
Ball.
Next up is Reckinson. Windows run.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. With the 360. Like a boss. Straight yeeted at the last second on that one.
All right.
Dive.
Dive. All right.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
Good
man.
shit.
Guys, daily feed of fiber. Good to go.
Next up is 20 millimeter rain.
Nice.
There you go.
Smooth.
Dope. This 20 millimeter.
Yeah.
Dope. I like that.
Yeah,
big
dude, it's got
power
some
knife.
nice flow.
I could have done that.
I like that whip. Little steez on it.
Next up is Mr. Gus.
Nice, Gus.
Yeah. Still pretty sketch, though. I mean, as soon as you go through this bastard, you're going to be dogging
That penetrate antenna looks kind of sus.
I think we found our dive gap challenge, boys.
Change your batteries.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're talking.
Hold on, goddammit. Can I see what I'm seeing? Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Damn, you looking fine. You looking fine. You looking fine.
Oh.
Damn, bitch. Damn, bitch. You looking fine.
Shit, I'm muted. Damn.
I said you looking pretty fine, bitch. You looking good. Check the ass over here.
That spot's dope as shit too.
Where's this at? Where's he at?
That looks like a fun little spot.
Go tracks.
Oh, he's got the scooty scoot.
Got the go tracks.
That'll have to do. Okay, the fucking biggest understatement of the night.
Next up is Sparks.
Sparky. Oh, Sparky.
No, I want this spot real bad.
That's by you too?
Right?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
It's,
I saw it. I was a
Florida
spot.
It's Florida spot. The Flip Flop Boys.
It's the absolute worst when you have it lined up and you check yourself.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Sometimes you just gotta commit, even if you're not lined up. Just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty big.
Force it in.
Make it.
Make it. That's what you should make a shirt with a dive hole. And a quad
shirt.
from the moon. You know
Hell
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
Sparks.
Nah, put a quad on top with a hole and then write glory hole.
We got Waldo.
I think I enjoy more the comedy in these videos.
It's so perfect that I use that meme today.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. Speaking of which, did you see Waldo in the intro tonight? I saw him.
Which one?
Waldo.
The elevator John Solo intro.
Oh no, I know. I meant which of the four?
Oh, it's the good one. It's that final piece de resistance.
Wow,
the good one.
Good job.
The piece of
What is real?
What is real?
Oh shit.
AKA love that logo. There you go. You know what's kind of weird? Every time he flies, the music always matches, and it's the same fucking music.
Same beat every
And it's
time.
always good. Well, and you know, it's actually really smart. I like that.
Yeah.
It's signature. Yeah, it's a signature thing. It's good.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually flew with that music all the time.
And I mean, look at the logo. It's dope.
That's the tune that's going on in his headphones the whole time.
He just puts that on a loop.
It's the sound of his life. I understand.
Sends it.
If you go listen to that new Lettuce album, that's my soundtrack.
Risco.
Look at this spot though.
This is Risco?
Oh my gosh.
You son of a bitch! You always holding out on us. I'm gonna kick your ass when I see you, Risco.
We were up until 3
God, he
a.m.
did
picking
use the
music for
slide
this last
flute.
night. Yeah, dude.
You
We
did
listened
well,
to like
boys.
20 slide flute songs last night.
It's got to be the perfect pitch.
Chat,
Amazing.
we gotta go
That
there.
was awesome.
Next one is Sprayer.
Sprayer dipped out early. He couldn't make it. He was tired. Long day for that guy. So shout out to Sprayer FPD for hanging out, man.
I think this is his first entry too in a game of quad.
Yeah. Oh!
That was pretty sweet.
I'm trying to figure out how he got there so fast. He was like, buy that. Oh. That's a cool
Small
spot.
gap. Makes sense.
Plus, there's a pole right there.
Dope.
Yeah,
All right.
All right, that was our first run through the game quad.
What's going on,
Game
everybody?
of
It's
Hey,
It's your boy.
What's up,
They were
guys?
They were trying to tell me about.
Is it Willie?
Hey, y'all.
They wanted to tell us about Loki. I didn't watch the latest episode of Loki.
I'm gonna watch it when they put everything.
You know, your boy Mike FPV was building all the sets for that.
Oh, really? Fat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shout out to Mike in the ATL.
I'm excited for this show. Actually, Waldo hits me up today. He's like, "You watched Loki yet?" Like, it's like
I hadn't even started it yet.
I fucking forgot I was on Wednesdays.
Wow.
Because all of the fucking all the releases have always been Fridays. So like Thursday night, we'd stay up, and I'd be texting Waldo. I'm like, "You ready?" We're like, "All right, I'll see you in an hour." Fucking.
Why don't y'all do a group watch?
Think so.
Excuse me.
No invites.
No invites. No stingy fucks.
Fucking stingy people, bro.
It's all good. We're gonna get one going, dog.
We got some.
Not all of us can afford HBO Plus.
Red 5.
I can afford it. I just make sure that somebody gives me the code.
Got some movies for y'all to watch. Already saw one. Jesus Christ! I don't even.
I had to pull out the Red Bull.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it's possibly needs to happen.
Yeah, we need to watch that one for sure.
Yeah, that needs to be a group sesh.
I've lost the options. Oh, here we go. The poll options. Got to repost those poll options.
Gotta get it on. You gotta get those poll options available for everybody.
Gotta get the poll options in there.
Don't pick the wrong poll.
So I know who I'm voting for, but I've forgotten the name. So,
well, it's a good thing that we're watching them again.
We're gonna watch them again. Here we go.
Selfish bastards.
So this time I will. Now that I know which one I like, or the one that I pick, I will make sure I know who it is.
All right. So everybody, exclamation point, vote, space, and the number is how you vote.
I'm just happy that guy's making it short.
First up is the one and only AJ Maz coming in as our first choice. Here we go.
Oh, that's a kind of a cool spot.
Yes.
Yeah, I really want to hit that dive.
Word. I want to just go around that damn little spiral thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one here in Memphis.
It'd be sweet to just
fun.
drift that sideways the entire way.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
dude, I've been trying to convince a buddy of mine to do that here.
yeah, just do
God, do a drift shot like that.
What is it when you just go around someone?
Go around somebody.
An orbit.
Orbit, yeah, just orbiting somebody, but you're just orbiting around the entire. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be hard as fuck. That'd be so hard because you have to throttle control as well.
How high are the KB fucking motors on this? It's like you can hear the deflection in those props.
Yeah.
What, in this one?
He wheels it at the end. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get them KVs.
Mm-hmm. He's got all the KB.
All the
Got all the KVs. Hey, Reckonson, what KV you running?
All of them.
Literally all of them.
If there's a KV, he's got it.
I wish I had an exposed water tower like this that didn't require like a leather blanket.
Yeah, our water towers are all on top of fucking rooftops in New York.
Well, see, all ours have like barbed wire, razor wire around them. Like,
well, there is one by us, but it's in White Plains.
20 millimeter rain.
Yeah, there's one in White Plains. I already
There's a water tower that has like a bar in it somewhere.
2306,
like a super trendy place.
Nice.
Oh, I know, yeah.
That's what I run, homie. Are you running 4 plays? Maybe that's what it is.
I put those on my FedHeck builds.
I love the 4 plays. They feel great. They're just brittle as they get.
I love some good yaws. Yaws are the most underrated. Yeah, I love that little move right there.
Yeah, a little flat spin to roll.
Yeah. Yaws are super underrated.
Yeah, they definitely are. I've been trying to work on them more.
Really?
I just forget to do them.
I do yaws so I can turn blue.
As soon as you go through
Flat yaws.
So who's this?
This is Mr. Goss.
Right.
Oh, Vice, you're on. I see what you're doing there.
What?
That's the one I was waiting for too.
Yeah, this is the one I wanted to pick.
God damn it, can I see what I'm seeing? Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Am I seeing what I'm seeing? Damn, you looking fine.
Plus, he picked the Mark Rebelay music, so I got it.
I know.
Yeah,
the
double
whole
extra points from me.
It's the complete.
I love Mark Rebelay too. He's so fucking awesome.
The Penetrator.
Wake your ass up, bitch! Wake up!
Dope. That was a killer.
I don't know what that person is unless it's the Christian music.
I'll link you one of his videos after this tech.
Okay,
Dude, I follow him on every platform.
I've never heard. I never heard the guy before. Unless it's the Christian music. So.
This is Sparks.
Mr. Team Flip Flop over there.
Team Flip Flop.
I believe he had that right there.
Those scooters are fun.
I believe in you, Sparks.
He did have that.
He did. What up, Double A?
MCO.
Double A, what up?
Double A.
Double A, MCO. Guys remember that commercial, right?
There we go.
Boom.
Woof.
You know you're in the South when you see all that burn ass fucking concrete.
Yeah, no shit. When the concrete's well done.
Well done, yeah.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
We should add that shit. That is fucking great.
Yeah, I noticed you guys added some new sounds to the intro. I'm like, damn, there's new sounds now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Always
Always forward motion,
bro.
baby.
You missed it, Vice. Half these videos have more jokes than fucking flying. It's hilarious. I actually kind of look forward to that.
Nice.
Got some deep trance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dig the track. Good shit, WALDOH.
Yeah, he does.
Uh-oh. I think Girl Baby just died.
Next up is Love That Logo.
Love that logo.
Love that one is real.
Got all the sponsors. I love me some tree gaps.
What?
Well, you can always
right
come. You
into
always
them?
can come by us. You heard, Vince?
Yeah, now that I'm like I can skateboard places again, I need to rebuild. I haven't rebuilt all my shit since I broke my feetsies.
You can always
Like,
come fly
literally-
by. You can always come fly by us.
Yeah, everything, all my shit's broken, so I need to like sit down and solder, which for me is like a fucking chore and a half of anxiety and distress.
Well,
Aw.
No.
I bet Chad would take on
It's
some of that
never
for
bad
you.
in the middle of doing it, but it's always like, woof.
Yeah, I'm always down to help.
That
solder
hole
some
fucking
shit
freaks
up.
me out.
That's a dope spot, man. Risco, you gotta
This
take us, man. I
place
don't give a
is
fuck.
fucking sick.
It takes it up so high too. Oh, there's that yaw.
That little yaw round
Yeah,
was
that
dope
yaw
as
was
fuck.
fast as fuck.
Yaw was,
Yeah.
but it was super clean. Kudos.
The music kills me, though.
I love when people do troll music like that. It's so fun.
Dude, Vince, you missed it, bro. Half these fucking in the last
You got a
couple meetings.
sprayer right here.
I love it.
Some of these
I
guys
watch
kill
every
it.
now and then. I just lurk in the back. I don't chat. I just lurk. I'm in bed watching on my tablet or something.
I look forward to those comedy
Good to
these
have
guys
you
do
here,
it.
brother.
Yeah, there's a lot of awesome entries.
You know, the funny thing is I didn't realize he was using that in his. I didn't see WALDOH's Game of Quad video before I selected tonight's Terrence. So it just that was happenstance. That was just fate.
Right.
That was just fate.
Yeah, eventually your intro is going to be
Oh my
like
God.
3 minutes long of sound bites.
And 10 seconds of flight.
Yeah, we have. Oh no.
Me and Gravy.
Oh, the mouse.
Me and Gravy need to introduce you to Simply Sarah. You might get a few.
y'all. Today we're cooking mayonnaise.
Off Axis, what up, brother?
Off axis, what's good, brother?
How the hell you cook mayonnaise?
I think I need to order a new cable for this mouse. It's got a replaceable cable, so.
What kind of mouse do you have?
The Steel Series.
Oh, I'm all about this bad boy, the PC Master Race.
Oh no,
was that Kingston?
No, the PC.
It's all
PC
about
Master Race. It's like
that MX Master.
I love it.
3.
It's not detachable though, but they do have a wireless version of it.
You seen mine?
Did we just do that? Did everybody just try to mouse flex on each other?
Yeah, mine has. You see this? This is actually a BQE pixel, but you can't really see it because it's not in focus. But that's a BQE pixel on the side of my mouse.
My work mouse is one of these bad boys that's wireless.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, these are great.
Everybody whip out your mouses, baby.
Show me your mouse.
Show me your
mouse on your screen.
AJ knows about Simply Sarah. He's talking about the fried bologna. Yeah, you guys.
What y'all know about some Tennessee bologna sandwiches, man?
Wait, Artie, I'm from the hood. Like, bologna sandwiches is the bomb with mayonnaise, bro, and egg.
We don't fuck with mayonnaise in this motherfucking house.
Shit.
Too fancy. Mayonnaise is too fancy for.
Wait, you've never had Japanese mayonnaise?
That's delicious.
Well, Japanese. Now you're getting crazy with the Japanese mayonnaise.
No, bro, Japanese mayonnaise is the shit. It's not even mayonnaise by comparison.
I mean, Japanese people like get so into like making things.
They love mayonnaise.
Yeah, they get so like.
Dude. Yeah,
they get so like perfectionist when they come to making things. It's kind of awesome.
Eggs, dude.
Their eggs have a huge fucking yolk in them compared.
Square eggs.
Well, they cook them. They don't cook them entirely. Like so, they cook them so the yolks are soft.
Yeah, soft boiled eggs. They're fucking onslaught tomato. Come on, let's go. I love some fucking.
They also use eggs on everything. Like ramen
is my favorite food.
Like I'm excited.
All that's nuts.
Say's coming here at the end of the month, and we're gonna eat
all
the things. And like when she was here last time, we made turkey dinner one time, and then we had all sorts of Japanese dishes. And then like one night we had sushi, and then we had like all sorts of crazy salads. And dude,
Double A knows what's up. Salt, mustard, bologna, fried.
Salt, mustard,
bologna. Well, I'm Puerto Rican, so we use mayo ketchup. What you know about that?
What the fuck is mayo ketchup?
Read it. Break it down. Mayo ketchup.
Get those Game of Quad votes in, y'all.
We love that shit. We put that shit. No, it's fucking mayonnaise and ketchup. We put that shit on everything.
Isn't that the special sauce from Step Brothers?
No,
that's fancy sauce from Step Brothers.
It is.
It's also McDonald's secret sauce.
You know, you want some funny shit though? So when I was in Puerto Rico, they had a mayo ketchup with sriracha, and I was like, that's good. I'll buy it. I get to the fucking airport. Mind you, I have bottles.
Oh, they're like can't take on the liquids. No liquids, sir.
I had like 8 bottles of juice.
Sealed, yeah. They're so hateful.
No, I had 8 bottles of this, right? The bottle that came with the mayo ketchup was this big, right? A water bottle. They took this.
Too big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, too big.
It's that weird imported mayo, bro. They don't trust it, and I don't blame them.
Because it's over 100.
Wow. Goddamn Skippy.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
It was 120 millimeters because a 20 millimeter, they said, no, you can't take it.
Mayo chip.
You know that dude's at home just like,
you come at me with that much white stuff.
It's like I ate it, bro.
Backing out too. Peace. No, you can't take that. Throw it away.
He's putting on this bologna sandwich. Fuck that guy.
Same way with blue cheese and ranch too.
What the fuck is... Yo, Bannister, what the hell is a mayo chump? He said,
mayo chip. It's ketchup and mayo mixed together, premix.
I know a mayo ketchup, but he said mayo chump. But that's what it is?
You can.
We don't say that. We say mayo ketchup.
You can put it together any way you want.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
America's a large country. There's
no.
Plenty of dialects out there.
It's ketchup. No. It's ketchup. All right?
He said, no.
No. It's ketchup, okay? Mayo ketchup. Mayo ketchup.
Okay?
Not even a fucking word. It's ketchup, but with an accent.
Ketchup. I call it ketchup, so get.
You gotta make it.
See, ketchup sounds about what it looks like.
Ketchup, baby.
No, it's like us. You know, we call sandwiches in Spanish. What, in Puerto Rico?
Sandwich?
No. Sandwich.
Yeah.
You say sandwich.
Okay, so I was right.
Sandwich.
Same way you do it.
Tortas. What are tortas?
Sandwich.
No, tortas. That's Mexican.
Yeah, it's a Mexican sandwich though.
God, y'all are making me hungry.
Sandwich, the Mexican sandwich.
I know, dude. I just made a.
I'm gonna have to bring out. It's not a. Vice isn't that back unless I'm eating on stream. So I'm gonna go get some food.
Dog? Yeah, where's your ramen?
I'm hungry.
Where's your ramen?
Oh man,
I made.
There you go. He got it right.
I'm coming back.
Let me put my. I made a fucking
screen.
A bacon cheese hash brown burger before the show.
Yeah, that reminds me of there's this spot in Atlanta. It's a Laughing Skull, and they have a burger. It's called Everything But the Kitchen Sink, and it's got like hash browns, grilled cheese sandwiches as fucking buns.
What, a garbage plate?
Oh, dude, this thing is like
it's a hamburger monstrous.
Though. Yeah. It's so good.
Oh damn!
You can eat like a quarter of it.
You go to South America, you get eggs on your hamburgers all the time.
I eat eggs on a hamburger. Regular. That's the way you fucking do it.
Yeah, hell yeah! I mix eggs into the hamburger, into the ground meat.
This is like a sunny side up egg on the fucking top of a burger. Yeah,
that's what I like. That's breakfast, homie.
Royale with cheese. See what's. Check the time. Okay.
Who won? Get your votes in.
Get your votes in.
I know who it was.
That's cool. Sammy's good. I mean, we don't call it Sammy. It's a sandwich.
It's a good split this week.
Is it?
It's a good split. It was not quite as good as the 4-way tie last week.
That was terrible.
That was savage, dude. It was everybody's was like
on point.
We have a very close 3-way split, so last chance for alcohol. Get your votes in, and y'all voted. Vince, you voted.
Let's go get a sandwich.
And you win this broken ND filter. That is what you win this week, and you get to set the trend.
And second place gets a broken arm.
So let's see here. So nothing more to say about Windows except run. So wow, our last 2 news items of the night. We're gonna end with some bangs.
Pow.
We're gonna end with some bangs. So one crazy thing that we saw, which Artie started talking about a little earlier, was we've unfortunately seen the first case of autonomous aircraft being used in military operations in terms of like quads. We've seen Libyan forces use Turkish drones that are purpose-built, it's an X4, it's a quad, purpose-built, autonomous, basically fire and forget ordnance, where basically it flies out. You send it to a location, give it some parameters for a target, and you literally just send it, and then it just does its thing, and then when it locks, it basically flies down to the target, and effectively, for lack of better word, has a claymore on the front of this fucking thing.
Like a mini claymore too. It's fucking weird.
It's like, and it's I'm surprised it doesn't say this way facing enemy.
Yeah.
If you can read this, you might die.
Yeah.
There's a Popular Mechanics article. If you had, I can't even post the link. It's too big.
You still reading that Popular Mechanics?
That's what she said.
Can't fit too big. So
can't fit too big.
Here it is. So this is what we're looking at. So basically, it looks very similar to what you would expect from like a DJI or a Phantom or something of that nature.
Right.
It has a little camera in the front, but this right here is effectively a fucking claymore, and this company called Cargo. Autonomous rotary wing, or Turkish company, yep. Autonomous rotary wing attack drone. And here's a small fleet of them being assembled. Let me see if I can get this on YouTube. So this is their reel, basically. And they're using STM chips, great. That's what's in every one of our quads. So they picked this. They picked their target and gave it a waypoint.
And go.
And off it goes. Yep. There's your claymore.
Kind of. It's like a clay less. Am I right, boys?
Clay, kinda.
Yeah.
That was
It's a
good.
less Claypool.
A little less Claypool.
A little less Claypool right there. And there it goes. Here we go.
Shout out speed ramping.
Yeah.
And look at it. Number one, it doesn't even hit the fucking
10
truck.
feet above what it's point of.
It's like a claymore though. It's shooting small.
Yeah, it's shooting
These
bees.
little dummies didn't even fall over.
Yeah.
They speed wrap the shit out of that thing, bro.
Right?
Look at the solenoid they're using to fucking trigger that fucking thing.
It's probably compressed air, like at the last.
So this is. It's not. It's
I can make my
effectively.
drone do that if I just fucking build it wrong.
It's effectively.
Boom.
It's effectively.
Don't say that,
like
Greg.
Wow. So now this is what's really crazy because their next video is the same drones getting ready for swarm operations.
Ouch! Talk about last pack. That's it right there.
Right?
Let's see what this is about.
The epitome of last pack.
AJ Maz vote Cargo for the dive of the week for Game Quad.
Yo, now imagine this shit though. Yo, look at that shit.
Oh whoa.
The CGI.
It is not CGI. I want to see if they
Oh,
actually
I
attack
haven't seen
something.
this one.
Yo.
A fleet of those fuckers?
Yo,
Imagine.
dude. Now you got a fleet of fucking claymores coming after you. They don't have to hit anything directly. They can hit everything.
Yeah.
You gotta see that one
Football field.
You gotta see that one FPV
Call of
pilot.
Duty kill streak.
Facts.
It is, dude. It is. Call of
is.
Duty kids. I mean, you know, of course we've had Predator drones and things that have been running semi-autonomously, but this is kind of
UAV up.
This is kind of fucked up. I don't know if they actually going to show this attacking shit.
That'd be
They're
dope if they
flying
did.
they're flying formations.
It's theoretically a drone light show with fucking explosives. It's
Yeah.
just, it's basic. It's like the most basic RTK shit.
Except for the fact where it has a target lock and acquire in that part.
Well, it's pre-programmed, so it's not like it's searching and searching and searching and then locking on to something.
No,
it's
they
like
are.
it's over.
target
Well, they're like
walks
it's
to the
in this
left?
area. Yeah.
Yeah, what if he just goes to the left? Was it just like go right past them?
Apparently they can track their targets.
The old sidestep.
Yep.
Damn it! Got me again!
Yep.
Damn,
So apparently, that's why they are using effectively using a claymore, because they don't have to. It's not like they're firing one bullet and if they miss, they're fucked. They're firing a fucking barrage of shit at people. You know, and
they shoot steel BBs and they miss the target in the fucking demo video.
Well,
so
have you ever seen the movie? You ever seen the movie?
Every anime out there.
Swordfish. You ever seen the movie Swordfish?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where they strap people with C4 and then put fucking ball bearings on them. That's the same basic shit.
Honestly, I only remember Halle Berry's boobs, and I don't remember any other part of that movie.
I agree.
That was the only thing I watched that over
I
and
agree.
over.
Vince, you got it. I agree on that. I only remember her.
I mean, she got paid a couple of million. I'm like, I might as well watch. You got get their money's worth.
Halle Berry.
Actually, that explosion scene in the beginning of that movie at the bank was fucking second to none. That was one of the best.
The only explosion I remember was in my pants. So
it was actually, when it comes to RC, there's only two things I actually enjoy from any movie. That was the movie Deadpool, the original Deadpool, not the one that we talk about, and Runaway. The 80s movies, Clint Eastwood with the RC car chasing the guy down the streets. I don't know if you ever seen that movie.
No, I gotta watch that. That sounds interesting.
Literally, it's an actual. You know, there's no CGI, so they actually show the car being chased.
Game of Quad's done, y'all. It's a wrap. If you haven't voted for
if you
Roll
didn't
Peace,
go,
hang on.
Let's see who our winner is this week.
Vice, I knew it was gonna get you fucked up.
Mr. Gauss.
Hey, Mr. Gauss.
You can no longer vote on anything, you fucks.
Mr.
Gauss.
Congrats, Mr. Gauss. Yeah, that was a sick guy, man. I really enjoyed that.
That was awesome, man. That was a killer at it.
Shout out to John Solo for setting this week's trick, and shout out to all our entrants. Y'all fucking killed it as usual. We had
I'm gonna have to try and fucking get in on this one day. If I fucking go out and fly, yeah. I'll have to actually go and fly.
What are you eating, Vince?
A nice Caesar salad from the store.
You lazy bastard.
I don't know. The good and bad is, look, the only major down, like, we've already seen enough bullshit about, insurgents modifying drones to use for weaponry and shit. Now you got a fucking idiotic company in the middle of the fucking Middle East making these things, like...
Chad, you kind of had it right when you said punt accidentally.
yeah. So we got these fucking assholes out there making these things now purpose-built, which is... the problem I see with it really is just it's gonna you're gonna have all the assholes here trying to even inflict more regulations on us because they're afraid we're gonna start doing this shit or something. I mean, it's just or it's gonna give somebody some nut job a fucking idea that he really didn't need to have.
Right. Well, it's also gonna give ideas to the tinker that they're gonna fucking see that and go, I can do that at home. And you're gonna see some knucklehead with the same fucking piston configuration and I'll throw a claymore.
Yeah, where's he going to get a fucking claymore, though?
I mean, the thing is like, I don't know what all hardware, CPU hardware is on this thing, but the reality is with the way facial recognition and shit's coming, it's like, to kind of what Gravy was saying, like, if somebody's moving or whatever, if they know they've got you on track, you're not going to simply sidestep. That shit's going to respond as fast as you do. You're not getting, like, that shit's fucked up. And then the fucked up thing is if it gets it wrong and goes after some family... there's some real serious implications here. That
like I said, I wonder how honed in and how complete that software is yet.
Look at the first video. You see how honed that is.
From what I read, it's pretty honed in. I mean,
facial recognition has a lot of issues with like depending on like races of people as well. Like it's very inaccurate with some like different races of people and stuff, which is kind of weird.
To be fair, that's why I like wearing a mask. But and then the thing is, it's not just relying upon facial recognition, but I'm just pointing it out there as a point. It's like with the right tech, there's plenty of tech out there that can track a person pretty fucking accurately. Of course, we tend to miss shit and kill civilians all the time.
Yeah, England is famous for their super extravagant CCTV network where they catch you do something in the street. You'll just get a mail to your house.
Yeah,
like, hey,
you get a ticket.
Here's a ticket. Here's the video of you doing it. Pay up. Like, you hear those stories all the time, like of drunk guys like bashing a sign or something in the street and just like walking away.
Or in Japan.
Well, here's the thing. What if it's a fucking Nicolas Cage movie? You're wearing somebody else's face as a mask.
I want to take his face off.
Take his face. Yeah. No, but I mean, really, like all this shit, like there's so much of a barrier to entry to this, and they apparently didn't read the fucking rules, and they were like, "We're gonna make drones to blow up in one direction forwards." It's fucking.
Send it to the military.
What's the UN and everybody gonna say about this shit? I mean, this is really
fuck you. They're not gonna let it slide.
Crossing some lines.
No. Yeah, no, it's gonna be war crime shit. Because there's nobody behind, like with an actual aerial drone that's firing like a Predator missile or some shit like that. There's somebody that's like watching it, and it's an unmanned craft. But this is literally a drone that doesn't know what the fuck is going on, except this parameter needs to be hit with fucking metal BBs from an explosive.
It's
fucked up.
There's no person behind that decision.
Exactly.
Right.
No, but the crazy, I mean, AI is getting crazy. There's no doubt. I mean, and the reality is that from, in another few years, it's going to be indistinguishable, I think.
Oh, yeah. I mean, technology advances at such a crazy pace. It's insane.
Yeah, like right now, you buy something and tomorrow is obsolete.
I read an article the other day where they created a new form of AI that was smarter than they had programmed it to be in the first fucking place. So like when they hit go, it was already more advanced than they actually put into it. Like
it's called Skynet. We all know this story.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen this story. Terminator's coming.
Yeah, they made a movie.
Seeing Skynet in fucking real time right now.
Austin Dynamics literally creates Terminators.
Hasta la vista. We see a lot of Hasta la Vista babies coming up very soon.
Yeah, now you strap some claymores to the Terminators, dude, and you got now you got swordfish.
Pretty much.
I mean, honestly, for real though, look what Michael Reeves did for like no money with that robot dog Spot. He made him piss beer into a cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wrote that in he wrote the fucking pie code in a day. Imagine if you had a fucking year and a budget. That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, because now with a lot of the software, you can compile it. You don't have to sit there and write too much code. You just compile the programs together and you create another program. And it's possible. Everything's
terrifying.
out there.
Swarm of robot dogs coming at you.
With claymores
just
strapped
pissing
to
beer all over the place.
Wait.
Pissing beer.
Rewind. We were talking about sex dolls last week, and now we're talking about.
Wait, are we? Oh, I left. That's right. I had a migraine. I missed that part.
Yeah, sex dolls. Sex
no.
Oh my god.
That was amazing, dude.
What's next for next week? I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Stay tuned to find out.
Stay tuned.
Exactly. So let's see. So the other thing we had, it's pretty.
Good night. Yes, I play this.
Good night, Trent. So, and our the last bit of chaos of this week's chaos, anyways, is seems our guys over at Flight One had a pretty massive data breach
again.
Oh wow! I forgot. I'm surprised it took so long to get to this.
The first time, I know we're just now getting to it. It's like, but
is it like a traditional hack? Like their servers were just infiltrated through some code or whatever.
Somebody did it though. It was somebody did it with intent.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a Chinese hacker randomly got Preston's fucking
credentials.
Credentials.
Yeah.
So I mean, the person in question, who's I'm sure is using a pseudonym, obviously.
Some hacker name.
They explained how they actually leveraged and penetrated the security and to get into their servers, and then they ultimately downloaded everything that is Flight One, including the Flight One source code, the FalcoX source code, all of their databases. Now that's really, for me, I think, we'll get into the other ethical and moral parts of this, but my big concern is, and I'm kind of thankful, I don't think I even have an active Flight One account anymore, but imagine how many customers that probably have their same password and email for their Facebook or whatever the case may be is sitting on, in that data breach. I don't know. I can only speculate.
Don't double up on passwords, people. Do separate password for everything.
Well, I was going to say, number one, on everything, enable two-factor authorization and set it to your cell phone so you get a text message or something.
When did this breach happen?
Two-factor. It happened about 4 days ago now. So I don't know that it's related, and I'm not even saying it's related. I'm just saying if they got their whole database from their server, everyone that used Flight One, they got everything. Everyone that used Flight One is potentially compromised.
RISKO says they got 91 gigs of data.
91 gigs of data.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Flight code.
Yeah, because it's it's super small. So that's a lot of data.
All of Beta Flight is about a gig or so.
It's all
of Beta Flight, it's not really that much. So they actually got all their secure socket layer certificates. They got all of their data, and so that's
again for the second time.
The first time wasn't a hack, and that's. And I'll touch on that just really briefly.
Yeah.
But the first time was not a hack. That was an implosion between Preston and
the community.
Yeah.
That was an implosion with Preston and Kalen Dorr. And Kalen Dorr, he started.
That's inappropriate.
I can only look. I heard both sides of the story from both of them. Bottom line is that, you know, as I understand it, and as I understand it is today, you know, Kalen ultimately still owns Raceflight. Kalen effectively had started Raceflight. Preston had fucking, you know, I don't want to get too deep into this, but Preston and him were partners. Their partnership went sour. Kalen said, fuck this, I'm out, and dumped the code. Right or wrong, or whatever, you know, the minutia is there that's accurate. At the end of the day, as I understand it, Kalen still owns Raceflight, and that's why Raceflight became Flight 1. That's it, right? So that aside, it's not the same. Somebody went after Flight 1 with malice in effort to crack their shit and dump their code. Is from what it looks like, anyways. You know, it's definitely a felony, no matter how you fucking slice it.
Yeah, if he gets caught, he's a
big time
bad boy.
Yeah, he broke GTL by doing that.
That's cyber espionage, bro. That's FBI time. I mean, that's it's a serious issue there. And
if all those files really contain personal information, he's fucked.
They very well could. I didn't download it. I didn't touch it. I stayed the fuck away from it personally. But so anyways, the data was grabbed and then it was uploaded onto GitHub into a private repository, and then the person invited members of the development community to collaborate. Okay, so then you've got people like, you know, Josh Bardwell and whoever getting these GitHub invites to collaborate on a project. They don't know what it is, and now they're all clicking in it, and they're going to this place. I know Josh said he didn't because he's like, I thought it was spam, and then other people were doing it. So you have all these people now that have accessed it
and didn't know what they were getting themselves into. So, accidental accomplices, you know. Or
I don't
something
think
like
any
that.
of them could really have too much of an issue because it was all
they have
in
plenty
good
of
faith.
defense. Yeah,
it was it was a good faith thing because like it's just like I get it, you know, invites, hey, collaborate on this project, you know, and I click it, I go to Git and I see their code and whatever, and like it's
Finish your sentence.
I was reading a couple of the comments. Look, at the end of the day, personal feelings for anybody aside, whether or not you like Flight 1 or as a company or Preston as an individual or whatever the case is,
that was bullshit.
This is not a good way to handle it.
It's not.
You know,
you shouldn't do stuff like that.
I think part of the emphasis is that some people look. You know,
definitely some black hat hacking type thing.
Trying to keep some of my ex-Team Helio. I have bias, all right? So I'm going to put that out there. I'm ex-Team Helio. I was a Helio team pilot. I worked with Kalen directly. I worked with, you know, Tim Sweet directly and a lot of other wonderful people and whatever. So I'm going to try to keep my personal shit out of it. You know, I think that, you know, for many old schoolers in this community in general that know the Flight 1 crew back then and everything, I think most people tend to think that he's kind of full of shit. And so like, you know, people sit back and say, well, you know, he's like his marketing hype and his, you know, he was lying and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's like, dudes, like what's changed here? Like, honestly, like, you know, there's always been a certain amount of, you know, hype. And now I'm speaking in opinion. There's always been a certain amount of hype. But there's also certainly some really good ideas in technology that Flight 1 has brought forth too. I can't take away the good that they've done, you know, but they like to embellish the way they present it. Okay. If you're going to have shady descriptions of your product, is that illegal? I don't know.
No, it's not. It's marketing hype. Every known industry does that.
It's dancing the line of ethics. That's the problem.
Yes. It's an ethics issue for me, but it's sales, right? Like it's business.
Every industry does that. It's just basically hype. They'll change names around. Look, how many manufacturer of cars bring out a new option? Then when you look back at it, it's been done already. But they just change the names.
I'm choosing my words very carefully, Will Brown. But you know, the reality is that like it doesn't matter if he is hyping his shit. If he is a shithead of a person, or you don't like him because or you don't like Flight 1, or whatever the case is,
not a reason to do something super illegal like that.
My opinion is,
don't get yourself in trouble over some dumb shit like that.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
But reasons to not like them, and I totally would love to see him get their karma or comeuppance, but this isn't the way to do it. Like, the emphasis, I think, was to expose their lies, so they got their code to do that, but that wasn't really... I don't know, man. I just don't think it's the right way to go.
Don't get yourself in trouble over some shit like that, is my point. Right?
Yeah, over some...
But what happened was they did expose the lies, and I'll say this, I don't represent anybody else in this live stream except myself. Fuck you, Preston. You fucking lied to everybody.
Damn.
You eliminated the
feelings
pit loop,
of Matt Williamson
asshole.
do not reflect the thoughts of those on B2P.
Yeah, this is just me and my thinking. And you know what? If you're going to tell people, it's going to automatically tune itself and adapt to whatever frame it is. Really? It's a dynamic notch filter. It's been around for 100 fucking years. Fuck off. It's dumb shit. And eliminate the pit
their
loop.
hype was... Yeah, that was a lie. That was misinformation. Their pitch was that the fast Fourier transform pack after pack was reading data and would auto tune your quad, but it is effectively it's an FFT based dynamic filter.
Maybe that's what they were going for,
notch.
or what the end goal was to be, but that's not what it is yet.
Right. Oh, Beta Flights had auto tune for 4 fucking years. Clean Flights had fucking auto tune.
Well, look.
I feel like we got a grumble coming on.
I'm friends with Dominic Clifton. Hydra started this off for the majority of us. All right, Dominic Clifton started Clean Flight. Dominic Clifton has worked with Flight One. Business is business. I feel bad for Dominic, in this instance as well, because some of his work is getting spilled out, stuff that he got paid for. And I mean, maybe he doesn't care. I don't know, but I feel bad that, he has to deal with this, because there's a lot of great people, whether or not you like Preston or you like the company as a whole, there's a lot of other great people involved with Flight One that don't deserve this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the
there's
day,
plenty of good people that work at that company, I'm sure. It's not just one person,
Yeah, I mean, Willie is a great fucking pilot. It's like...
Yeah,
Willie's a great dude. And
exactly. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
And the other side of it is, this is not Amazon or Apple or any of these mega bajillion corporations that are just shrug it off. People bitch, why don't we have more American-made shit? Well, Flight One was American-made shit, more or less. It was an American-based company putting out stuff for our community. And then somebody comes along and, look, I don't think Flight One, I was rooting against them, let me just say, in the past for a number of reasons, but
I think the vast majority of the community as a whole has.
You know what the funny thing is about this is they tried to create a product that was different and against the grain and does all this willy-nilly shit. We already have KISS.
Yeah. Well,
so fuck off.
My problem
it's literally nothing.
You were trying to use the wheel and say that you were reinventing the wheel.
Yeah.
And then saying it wasn't a wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Controller, it wasn't a wheel. Dumb shit. Fucking clown.
This is not
not you, but Preston.
It's the wheel. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree with you. And again, I haven't been impressed with Flight One over anything else. So, and like I said, I don't support Flight One because I don't like Preston.
I haven't supported Flight One since Helio was what came about. I mean, and like my friend Ryan, God rest his soul, before Helio came out, he was a Flight One junkie, and I was running Beta Flight back then, and I'm like, we were always comparing notes, and he was all so excited about, I'm going to Preston's and blah blah blah, and he used to, Preston gave him flight controls, and he would send them to me and shit, like, it was cool, like, and I tried it. I have an old ass flight rolling rig on an old BQE, and then the whole thing came down, and the whole implosion happened back then, and then, but it was afterwards, after Ryan died, and I talked to his fiance, and she was just like, that dude's a piece of shit. And she kind of told me what went down between my friend Ryan and Preston. I was like, yeah, that's not cool. And then when Helio came and I heard that whole thing, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm just going to stay away from this cat.
Well, when he came in, when race flight was coming up and it was becoming a thing, I had a bunch of questions because I was early into it. And I'd go to him. I'd just, send him questions. And I would get these very pompous answers. And I was like,
there's never been a great bedside manner, and I mean, let's be honest though. You know, I don't know how much development Preston does, but in the whole development community, bedside manner tends to be lacking in a lot of ways. Like,
it's like I like a lot of his pilots.
You get a lot of the same stuff
from them once, and it was with the rates, and I was asking if anybody can explain how the rates are calculated, and all I got was, "Hey, just use Blackbird presets." I'm like,
"Hey, that's the answer.
What I want to do.
That's the answer to everything." And on the Facebook page, I got a problem. Try another fucking preset.
Yeah. It's like, well, I don't.
Well, the funny thing is, you know who can help you with that is APOC's rate calculator. The guy from fucking Butterfly.
APOC made the rate calculator. I'm not sure how accurate it is today. It's close, but it's
close enough. It's close enough to get like the fucking F1 group.
It's definitely going to get you closer than the F1 group, unfortunately.
Anytime I had a Flight 1 quad, it would always feel significantly different in the rates than all my rest of my quads.
Well, it's like that with you with KISS too, though. But I'm not bringing KISS into it though. But it's just that my biggest gripe with Flight 1 is just that every solution, everything is just try a different preset. That's one. Two, the availability of products. Like you have this all hype, but you don't have enough quantity to get your customers in. You have an issue. It dies, or we don't have any more in stock. Whatever was sold. So they get you all hyped up, they sell and sold out. So what the hell is the point of buying your product and we have no support, no product? You can't back up support.
Brian Kirby in the house. What up, homie?
What up, Brian?
The ironic part
That's what pissed me off about it.
The whole situation is I know so many Flight 1 sponsored pilots that don't even fly it anymore. I know some very predominant pilots that I won't mention that are not flying it, that had hardware on their platform and are not flying Flight 1 anymore. And it's, so there's reasons for it, personal or otherwise. But the bottom line is, for me, it's like I also flew Kalen's version of Race Flight on Helio, and it was the best fucking thing I'd ever flown. It was unreal, and took a long time. You ran it at one point too, didn't you? Ulysses?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that shit ran fucking. As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie, I still have one quad with the Helio firmware still attached, and it still flies pretty fucking good. I ain't gonna lie, it's not as good now compared to what EMU has become, but it still flies good. I have no argument with it. Yeah,
and I think that a bit of competition is gonna hopefully breed people it's going to push people to fucking explore new things and ultimately come up with cool ideas and stuff. The sim mode, to be quite frank, isn't super gimmicky at all. I mean, it's cool. What it's doing is actually pretty cool. Nobody knew what it was doing until we actually saw the code, or people actually saw the code, which is effectively when the pit error gets too high, it just turns off I and D and just uses P for corrections until the error settles, and that's basically what sim mode is doing. It's a cool idea. It's an idea, right? But the way I don't know how they sold that one. I saw some grumbles about the way they sold that one too, but
grumbles, you say?
Gravy's
Don't get Gravy started.
No. I'm already fucking.
Do we need to go to the grumble cam?
Channeling my inner wombat right now. I'm seeing fucking bread.
Risco says, I don't think the Smith predictor could have seen this one coming. So I know some of my guys here are flying 3.5. If you haven't seen or haven't tried any of the new test versions yet, all I'm going to say is that there are some test versions for EMU Flight 3.5 available in the experimental branch. And if you hop in our Discord, you can actually grab some of the later code. And I will say this, it's a pretty remarkable difference
actually,
from the previous versions.
I threw it on my Talon. It flew nice.
Yeah.
Stock and everything. I didn't touch anything. Just threw it on there, set my rates, and just went and flew.
So what Risco's talking about is the Smith predictor is a big one that basically is it's looking effectively like what's the trend in the inset point versus gyro, and it's basically predicting which way it's going to go, and it follows that path until it decides it needs to change. So what you ultimately are seeing is a much better tracking of set point to gyro response. So traditionally, because of filters and things, you would move the stick and then the gyro would respond. Well, now those things are almost unified in entirety. And the way you would fix that in Betaflight is with feed forward. So you would get it close, and then you would use feed forward to kind of push it ahead, so it'd kind of ramp to it. This is doing something quite a bit different, and it's a hell of a lot easier than fucking with feed forward. By a long shot. By a long shot. So you should feel as much snappier response and much better tracking. Not that numbers and graphs are everything, but it's definitely it's almost kind of like going from the tracking difference could be likened to something like going from like standard crossfire to crossfire shot. Like you'll notice a response difference.
Oh my god, when that first dropped, I was stuck on stupid. I'm like, can that much of a latency makes a big difference? And yeah, sure enough. Man, I was mind-boggling with that.
Yep.
But I just wanted to say, though, like, yeah, if you're a Flight 1 guy or you've had an account there, and I would definitely be looking carefully at your account information and whether or not your password is, if you happen to be one of those people that uses the same password in a lot of places, especially places like Facebook or other places that are likely to get hacked, I would be changing my passwords. I would be enabling two-factor authorization, things of that nature, because, you know...
I think Preston needs to fire his IT guy.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, lack security on the site side was definitely their fault. Like, they didn't have very good security, obviously.
How the fuck does a loan shark have fucking terrible security?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if we're I mean that's like public knowledge. I mean, it's public record. I mean, for real though, a loan shark has shit security. Fuck out of here. He just burned too many fucking people, and you know, I mean, now somebody's gonna fucking get burned at the stake for this, but you know, fucking earned it.
You know, like I said, at the end of the day, though, you know, Dominic helped design, you know, the H7 for Flight 1 and was a big part of that. And, you know, I'm sure that, you know, that he has a potential for lost income if Flight 1 folds and things of that nature. So that sucks. You know, like I said, it's going to hurt more than Preston. And then, you know, the fact is now you've got people, you know, looking at this and effectively, you know, taking these private ideas that those guys developed and, you know.
Well, be on the lookout for a new GitHub page and a brand new flight software. Somewhere in the long run, that's what's going to happen.
I mean,
it's going to be F2.
The challenge is,
the original is F1.
I'd be staying the fuck away from all of it right now because I mean, you know, the word on the street is the authorities are definitely involved, and they're going to be. Look, the other side of it is certain people in the community decided to help disseminate this information for what some might consider to be questionable motives. And, you know, I don't know how that factors in, but, you know, if somebody's like I said, you know,
to see, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this all pans out, you know, over the coming months or whatever, because you know the feds don't fuck around right now, especially with all this hacking and fucking shit going on. Feds ain't fucking around with cybersecurity attacks at all, man. I don't know. I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with spreading that shit around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad it wasn't fucking me. That's.
You try to burn the bridge. I mean, you try to burn the fucking server down because you want to be involved with that.
No, he didn't burn the bridge. Whoever took this stuff didn't burn the bridge. They burned the town connecting the bridge.
That's what I meant to
completely
say.
Down. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, but you know what the thing is like, what pisses me off is we have all these things like, you know, like the whole Butterfly thing. Butterfly branched off and they did their own thing, and they got so much fucking hate. And then the same thing kind of with Emu Flight. They were like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? And then you have fucking this asshole running around lying to people saying, oh, there's no PIDs. Oh, it auto updates if your frame changes. It's bullshit. It's like, you know, what about the people that are donating time to make everybody's lives better with OpenGL stuff? Or not OpenGL, but you know what I mean? And then you have people that are behind the GPL firewall, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can lie until the code comes out. So it's like, who really did something wrong, I guess? Because, I mean, I know it's going to affect Dominic, and it's going to affect a lot of people with their money now knowing that shit's all fucked up. Like, it was a lie. And
you know,
people
the fucked up thing
didn't sign up to lie. and they signed up to make money off this. And now, because it was portrayed as one thing, now everybody that was honest is going to take the brunt of it. Not Preston.
The people, because he's gonna just lay back and let them deal with the kind of situation.
I hate what they did I hate what happened between Flight 1 and Kalen, Race Flight and Kalen back in the day. I really hate what happened. I hate what they did there. That spilled into Helio.
The same shit with Tim, man. Like that was fucked.
Yeah, there was a fucked up situation, and then that was the thing, like you were saying, is like with Emu, like we still have assholes running around like, oh, they're like, Butterflight, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, fuck yourselves. I'm out of anybody that's a part of the Emu flight team. I'm actually one of the only people that was part of Team Helio. And I stay. Even then, I supported my homies, but I stayed the fuck out of the thing. It was a mess, dude. It was a fucking mess. And it was not fair, and it really sucked. And then you got, fucking chuckleheads like, UAV Tech, calling it all. They're calling Helio all hype, which it's like...
It wasn't.
It's
Pro
the same,
tip.
but if you were to ask him today, he would say it's the same thing as what fucking Preston was doing. And I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. That's my reality. And so, I'm not a fan of that situation. Look.
Yeah.
If people want to pay for hype and they enjoy how hype flies, so be it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with his morals or his ethics as far as a business owner and his marketing things, but
don't support him.
But don't. Yeah. Yes, so I don't exactly. You don't. So if you don't like him, don't support him. Leave the rest of the fuckers that do alone. Leave him alone.
Leave him alone. Don't trash talk him.
Don't pay for
and the reality is, if
the sad thing is, it's not even just Preston. It's also his fanboys.
Yes,
it's like that's the fucking problem is people will die on the F1 or Flight 1 or fucking whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, they'll die on that cross. But realistically, is it doing what you're fed? No, it's not. Especially now that the fucking code's out.
Yeah. Well, now we know that it's not actually doing what he said he was doing.
Yeah.
But do you like
we all do that. But
you like the way it feels? Does it feel good to you?
Something and people enjoyed it, then so be it. That's their thing.
And granted, we all can speak up. Does Flight 1 fly amazing? Yeah, it does. We're not gonna knock it, but my biggest
it's very hit and miss, but that's my opinion.
Well, no, and I'm gonna touch base on that. Usually like people that run Flight 1 and their shit turns to shit. From my experiences, they say, "Oh, but Flight 1 flies like shit." As I get, because if you want Flight 1 to fly like Flight 1, you need to build it exactly the way Preston or anybody in the community wants you to build it. If you try to slap on your own gear, you may fly good, or it may fly like complete crap. My biggest argument with them was just their hardware QC. Like, you have all this brand new product. It looks beautiful, looks fantastic. It seems good on paper. And I've read it time and time again of people's hardware just going boop for no fucking reason.
Yeah, no shit.
So he basically, I was reading his post actually. So they had an epic failure. .git on my primary race flight site was able to read, pulled, which I was able to read, pulled that. It contained the PHP scripts, which had MySQL root password, which turned out to be the box root password. They have open VPN configs with the back-end GitHub servers constantly connected to the front-end web server. So I traverse and utilize the same root MySQL password to access GitHub, and then started cloning and downloading all their projects.
So Preston forgot to change his name from password to something else is what happened, basically.
It was still admin. Effectively. But
you know what, honestly, I don't feel bad.
But at the end of the day, why would you, if you weren't, unless you were looking, like I said, unless you were going out for some reason, why were you there in the first place poking around? I guess some people are bored. It is, but I don't know. It's something... It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
It definitely is fucked up that somebody went through the trouble to find all this, but there was a reason these people went and did this, and I feel like it's going to wind up sadly being the same thing as the team that got fucking sued by Preston, and Preston fucking lost is the funny thing. And he's probably not going to lose this one because, I mean, this was a direct GPL violation.
Unfortunately, everyone lost in that lawsuit because the financial burden of the entire suit crushed everybody.
Yep.
And, you know, and at the end of the day, you know, it's sad.
Not everybody.
Well, at the end of the day, it crushed, you know, it crushed Helio and it made it so that Kalen didn't really want to be a part of the community anymore. And that, even though he won race flight, it still crushed everybody that I care about, Artie.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and even then, you know,
there was a point to point that there was a point to pointing that out. Somebody came out on top of that.
I mean, even
Preston.
then,
Preston fucking came out on top. All he did was fucking rebrand as fucking the same bullshit.
That's still a lot of money. That's a lot of redying of things and there's a lot of, he lost money. I'm sure he wasn't
but
he can absorb that loss.
Generally, when you get lawyers involved, the only people happy at the end are the lawyers.
The lawyers, right?
Yeah.
And they're really happy.
And Preston. I mean, realistically, even though Preston lost that case against fucking Helio and Tim and Kalen, the thing is, I mean, they didn't. I don't know about the money end of it. I don't know. I don't think any of us. I mean, Chad, you might, but like I've never heard that there was like an actual payout. Like that. I don't know. It's fucked up, and he's still doing the same shit. Preston will literally just shark everybody into buying his hardware, which it's good hardware if it was put together fucking correctly, which it's not because it's got like a 50% failure rate. But it's got the H7. I mean,
you're being modest.
Charlie's been building fucking alien whoops with an H700 pin for fucking 5 years. It's like he's not doing anything new, but he's lying about what he's doing, and it's fucked up, and it's fucking the community, and it's fucked up.
I was going to say the big thing about like the AI thing, man. They made
the AI thing had me impressed.
Like fucking hour-long video bullshitting about how great it was when in fact it really isn't. It was well applied, like as far as like what they did, the way they did it, the way they're using FFT to fucking make the dynamic work or whatever. Sure, it was well applied or whatever. And I mean dynamic notch is not anything new, and that's fine. You know, the way they were doing the FFT could have been cool, whatever, but it wasn't not.
Hey,
what
I
he
use
described
FFT to tune
for
guitars.
An hour. Yeah, I use FFT for all sorts of shit, but it wasn't worth an hour worth of bullshit of all this other. We don't need PID controllers anymore because of our AI tech.
We take away the PID controller. What?
Yeah.
Well, according to one of the statements. According to one of the statements on their group page, I'm going to mention the person's name. They're saying it's not a PID controller anymore.
No, it is because you can still go in. You can still go in and change PIDs.
To every egghead, every egghead that actually looked at the code in the last 36 hours or so. You know, but whatever. You know, I guess I didn't bother to look at it at all. I wasn't going to touch it with a fucking 20-foot. Fucking pole.
I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it with your dick, dude.
No, fuck no. I mean, dude, there are plenty of other reasons I'm getting a fucking knock on my door with a subpoena, and it ain't gonna be fucking going after Preston. That's for sure.
It's not gonna be for Preston.
Call him a cunt, though.
That is for definitely a cunt. Not just
from
defamation.
Not going. Just not going.
Defamation. Yeah, like I said, there were certain members of other dev teams that, like, basically went out with a fucking billboard saying, "Hey, look, here's the leaked, fucking shit." And even though they're not guilty of actually doing the crime, it's still really fucking sketchy. Yeah,
it's borderline.
Like, where does it become aiding and abetting, and how does the feds look? I mean, this is all speculation. Nobody knows what they're gonna do, but it's like,
this is just.
But I wouldn't want to be fucking associated with that.
So if the thing is, like what you said about aiding and abetting, so if you take GPL code and somebody's taken it, you download it and you say, holy shit, this is what it's actually doing. Now you're aiding and abetting because you're proving the reason why the person took it, because whoever got it might not have known how to fucking decipher it. So now somebody else is, and they're saying, oh yeah, there's definitely a PID controller.
Validating.
No, you're not. Yeah, you're so you might have been a part of the reason why it was fucking illegally stolen or downloaded or whatever.
Well, the point of the fact of the matter is, well, whatever he's doing, unless lying about how he's doing things, is if that's illegal, which I don't know if that is or not. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just conducting shitty business. Shady
I think
business.
you would have a lot more problem with like a Fair Trade Commission if you were saying my flight controller supports 8 motors, and then you sell it to people and it only supports 4. That is a blatantly like this is not the case. Now in software, he could say maybe they were on the way to eliminating the PID.
Well, that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Maybe this version wasn't actually quite where he was saying it was going to be, but that's where he was headed.
Right.
My simple point is he wasn't breaking the law by doing that. You stealing breaking into his server and stealing his information. That is
because it's not
even
open
if you're
source,
doing
it's
it for a
GPL
righteous
protected.
reason. Like even if you're righteous in what you're doing, it's still illegal.
Absolutely,
And
especially if there's
the
personal
asshole
information in it.
is protected because he's working inside the parameters, and you had to go outside.
Well, 91 gigs. I mean, that's a lot of data. That's not including software. Like you mentioned, if let's say, like you said, Betaflight
Mama in the house. What up?
Every mama, like
Boudica.
Like you said, if Betaflight is equal to 1 gig, obviously they're using a little bit more. So what the hell is the other 90 gigs worth of data? You know, so there's more. There's more to it.
It's 3
Customer
firmware bases.
information,
They had all the old race flight code. They had the Flight 1 code, and then they had the fucking FalcoX code. So all of that stuff is there. All their secure socket layer certs, all of their databases. He says everyone's open VPN configs. Everyone's open VPN configs. So that again leads me to thinking that's more
federal shit.
Yeah, and then and that's also user data potentially. And like I said, then he says you name it, it's in there, and that's what really, like I said, is people got this and clone. Like I said, I would imagine they're gonna follow because look, the thing is like GitHub logs everything. GitHub logs every download, every fucking connection, every log it, everything, dude. So they, I hope they're using a hell of a fucking like
firewall,
VPN network,
and a firewall.
I hope they were fucking falsifying their IP addresses several times. Otherwise, they're gonna find them, dude. Like.
Well, having IP addresses, shit like that. Yeah, are there any good memes in there? But the thing is now, like, if you have somebody that doesn't care about like hiding their identity or their work or anything like that, like Dominic. I mean, like, bro, he's been through enough shit. He doesn't need to be fucking raided by a bunch of fucking dickheads. I really doubt anybody's going to do that.
Nobody would go after Dominic,
possibility. No. But I'm just using him as like a high profile person. Like the people may, you know what I mean? But it doesn't have to happen that way. I don't know. The whole thing was done completely fucking wrong. I mean, somebody should have just punched the dude in the fucking mouth and just been like, "You're fucking lying. We've seen it. Fuck off."
The fact
just call him out on social media. Say, you're a fucking fraud.
Yeah. Don't put 91 gigs of data. Don't put 91 fucking gigs of data from the last 6 years out there.
Yeah, of people who are not him. Like information for people who are not him.
When there's cases of intellectual property theft and it gets disseminated, and then other competitors get access to this, like it becomes a shit show because the company in question can go after every competitor that's utilizing their ideas. And that's like, I've been doing tons of reading about this subject in the last 24 hours because it's just like,
since it happened.
And the question is the sense of the way it happened and then the speed of this dissemination and cloning and downloads, like I would expect that if the FBI or somebody, a big authority truly does step up the way it's being said that they're potentially going to be doing, like I would expect them to follow every fucking case.
They're gonna look
and look and question and look for motives if that's you download this. Maybe you're the one that actually did this in the first place. So like,
if they are going to dedicate resources to it, they're going to look into everything.
Yeah,
they're going to hammer it.
So everybody that downloaded it on good faith or not could be potentially looking at a door knock.
Yeah, it's not worth the trouble at all.
And for me, it's like, if I worked in some high-profile spot and the Fed showed up wanting to question me about cybersecurity espionage, like, that's just not going to look good. Like, period.
No thanks.
Regardless if it's just like whatever the case is, like that is not going to look good. You don't want that. You don't want that shit at work or home or school or wherever the hell you are.
Well, especially because like Beta Flight's doing this, Clean Flight's doing this, iNab's doing this, Emu Flight is doing this. They're all doing better than Flight 1. And they don't have to lie about shit. And it's open source. It's free. They're all teams of people that you can just go and download it. You can go to the GitHub. You might be called a fucking dickhead for asking a dumb question, but that's like the extent of it.
But in some places, not an actual question.
Yeah. Fuck BTX tables, by the way. Also.
Yes, please. I can't stand that.
VTX table.
But the thing is,
VTX table.
Yeah, and then if you go into like the Flight 1 groups, it's like you get fucking castrated if you are like, is this really that good? You're like, oh, what are you, a fucking dickhead?
Yeah, it's the best.
Out of here. It's
they'll insist
just put it on the fucking next preset.
A certain way, but that's bullshit.
Yeah. No, I mean,
if you don't build it exactly right, if you don't fucking turn your fucking toes out at the right fucking angle,
you don't.
Exactly.
If you don't
hold
clip
your mouth
heels,
right when you power loop,
exactly,
and you got to click your heels 3 times. There's no place like a fail safe. Good night.
Speaking of holding your mouth the right way.
See, I knew it. Bye, you fucking cock.
It's like I said, it's tough because there's plenty of people out there like, he got what he deserved, and you know what? And from my point of view, he's owed a lot of karma. There's a lot of karma that guy deserves, in my opinion. But like I said, it's just like the way it goes down. Like you're supposed to let karma. You're not supposed to really like break the law to make karma happen.
You're kind of right, Boudica. This all sounds like they have a good team of marketing. It's like, really, it's like, I won't buy their products ever.
Good night, Super Deluxe. I mean, that's the fucked up thing, though, is they've got good...
Good night, Super Deluxe.
Easy, brother.
Got good engineers like Dominic Clifton who've been helping with that stuff. And I, like I said, I know Dominic, like, he wouldn't want to be involved with something that was shady, and that's... I don't know. I think there's a lot of opinions in this whole scenario as well, and a lot of speculation.
We've only heard one side of the story in this situation, so let's see what happens or what can unfold in the next week or so. It's gonna be more.
I think is what happens in the future. Yeah,
I think it'll be interesting to see how it does unfold and what comes of it. And
well, all I know is you better grab your popcorn before they get sold out. Start hoarding popcorn.
I don't know. I think. We will see.
Good night, Waldo. Have a good night, brother.
Good night, y'all. We'll see how it unfolds. And it's
good night, Waldo.
If somebody sends you a suspect invite to a code base,
it's a dick pic. Don't do it.
Speaking about sus, if anybody got a friend request from a guy named Alan Swift Duck, that is not him.
AKA Alan, AKA Greg, AKA Swift Duck, AKA the Dark Lord himself.
Whack, whack.
Whack, whack. As Chad likes to say, the Grand Wizard.
The Grand Wizard.
Oh, AKA the Grand
Wizard. Change it to say all these names.
It should be. It really should. It's
like a Wu-Tang Clan
exactly.
Rapper.
Exactly. I saw that request and I was like, that was so sus. And then I applied it and I looked through it though. And then as soon as Greg mentioned, oh, that wasn't me, I went, delete, block, get the fuck out of here.
No, I said it was me.
Huh?
I said it was me.
He said, huh?
It was you?
Yeah, bro.
You told me it wasn't you.
I said it was. I think you just misread it.
Oh, you son of a...
he sent me a message because I was telling him
I changed it to my real name, so it's not going to confuse anybody else.
Send me another request then.
I was like, make another account and just so that way you can get back on to shit. And like a couple days later, I get a message. He's like, I made another account, add me. And so like I knew it was him. And then I'm like, who? Oh,
send me another request. Send me another request. My bad, I misread that.
All right.
I'm never on
we were a little
Facebook,
late,
so.
but we are running late. So let's go here. We got
slide on that DM.
Anything to add about these shenanigans?
I like emu and turtle. Let's move on.
That was me, yes, FPV mama. That was me. You had a conversation.
Gravy took me there, man.
This is why I changed it back.
I'm blaming Gravy because he's not here.
All we've done is get more confused.
It is. Yeah, stop confusing. Never listen to anything that TechLess says, FP Mama. I'm just going to tell you, start with that, and you'll go far.
Chad is not wearing a mask. It's a lie. There you go. That's a lie.
And first up on tonight's playlist is, I don't know.
Somebody with a quad and a camera, and it goes boom, 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 and then it crashes and
it goes
boom, boom, boom,
boom. Is that what your quads do when they fly?
Just like that song.
Boom, boom, boom.
I might have to say, you should be worried. That is not the sound.
I gotta say, yeah. Oh, sorry, never mind. Anyways, moving on. We're going to the playlist.
Looks like your hands are on cat right now.
Ill and Villain is up first. Here we go. Playlist time. It's damn time.
Spaghetti leg time.
If anybody sees my account on Facebook, it is me. It is not anybody weird. It is 100% me.
Oh my god.
Except my end.
With medicine, there's no depth to these feelings. Dig deep, can't hide.
Look at all these bandos.
I am so like, I gotta move. I gotta go to where these bandos are.
All you do is just follow the crackhead around your neighborhood. He'll take you to one.
Yeah, but then they'll steal your shit.
There's actually a couple great bandos here, but they, I mean, I just gotta have somebody else with me.
Just make sure you bring a tetanus shot with you, some alcohol.
I ain't so worried about that kind of stuff. They don't, I mean, I don't play in Memphis.
I grew up drinking New York water. I should be okay.
Oh, you'll be fine as far as that goes.
I grew up drinking New York tap water. I should be okay. Well, you're late, fucking old Gravy. Battery died, now he's on the chat.
Glad we could confirm live.
Did he say you can't turn a hole? I just read that on the wall. I'm like, where's Big Oily when you need him for this?
Probably in another bando. Repping it. Right. Yeah, we got a stander. Standing best way to FPV.
That's the only way to FPV.
It's the only way. It's the only way. Bunch of lazy sitters.
I can't sit down.
You just gotta get a wide stance. That's all.
Yeah. I call it the horse stance from all the old kung fu movies.
Exactly.
I did a lot of drum corps, and that's basically what you did when you stand and plant and do the solo. You keep yourself nice wide stance so you don't fall over.
There was this one time, it was me and Dragon were flying in Queens, and it was like a really, really hot day, and we were both in shorts, and we're both like, he usually he sits, but he had to stand because there's all these mosquitoes, and we're flying, we're just like stomping our feet. Like as we're flying to get the mosquitoes off our legs.
Oh, dude, I hate that.
He's like, holy shit, you stand? He was like, standing's hard. I'm like, you'll get used to it.
Your legs will get stronger.
Yeah,
I've always liked standing. I don't know. It's like, I'm so out of practice though. Like the last time I stood, I was like falling backwards a little bit. I like totally lost all my equilibrium. I'm like so out of practice, it's ridiculous.
I've been used to it. I even played video games standing up. You can imagine. I can't do
that's crazy.
Down. Yeah, so you see me standing for hours.
Oh, dude, when I play video games, I'm like, my feet are up.
I can't do that.
I'm like this.
I can't do the mass standing up playing.
The only time Villain.
The only time I ever sit down
is spot is dope.
I like this new graphics with the freaking with the guy from
there he is.
Watch RISKO.
I just heard Gravy's freaking voice in the video. That's awesome. I like a good parking lot rip. I've never ripped a parking lot.
Really?
New York City does not have parking lots.
No, it doesn't.
Terrain's too expensive. We have parking garages.
You live in Manhattan.
Yeah. In the most densely populated part.
Facts. That place still very popular by you? Back in the day, it used to be really, really jam-packed.
Yeah. Like, my backyard is...
a building.
Is this. This is my backyard.
Dang. Dang. You don't want to see my backyard. My backyard's a front yard. With all the fucking ghetto blaster music playing in the background.
Oh, I saw some good yaws there. I just keep noticing all the yaws now.
Shit, you'll love mine. I do a lot of yaws.
Yaw, 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 yaw. I gotta play that Busta Rhymes song now, yeah.
Yaw, yaw.
Yeah, 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 duh.
Yeah, I was watching a bunch of old Busta Rhymes videos the other day. Those videos are so crazy.
They're the shit.
Busta, I love Busta Rhymes.
Fucking love Busta Rhymes.
You could tell.
Yeah, look at that yaw authority right there.
Like you could tell Busta Rhymes. You know him from a mile away. He has a distinctive sound and music.
Yeah.
Busta Rhymes.
Eat me a sandwich.
He got so famous for those just crazy outfits and the crazy just graphics and everything.
Edits. Yeah.
Oh, was that a Rubik's Cube?
He's banging this thing. He's fucking melting the parking lot right now.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I just like how Risco goes to these spots. They never showed us. Only showed us 2 spots. You selfish bastard.
Oh, you guys got there at 5 o'clock at night. Whatever.
Alright, it's fine. I'll blame it on Kevin. When I see it. Sorry, Risco. I'll blame it on Kevin.
You guys are like the opposite of me. I show up every place like super early.
Well, it was not intention, and the day wasn't actually like we were kind of like iffy because it was a rainy day, but we had a break.
Oh yeah, if it's like possibly rain, I ain't moving from the house.
Yeah, we went. We took it. We took a chance.
Not worth. So I can't. What
made it worse that Kevin didn't even bring anything, so it's basically just me and Risco playing.
Oh.
Wow.
I need that intro.
The actual
Speaking of parking lot
mustache.
rips, Mr. Parking Lot himself.
Who's this?
Professor Pids. This is BU, I believe.
Yeah.
Looks like BU.
Yeah, anytime you think parking lots, I always think of BU.
Honestly, whenever I fly at night, and I think BU.
Yeah,
like this dude kills it.
And he also has this kind of TikTok about his style.
Yeah, man, I get a lot of my inspiration for flow around parking lots
so fast. Yeah. I think everybody, like, when I first started FPV, I like definitely idolized a few different styles. I'm like, oh, I like this. I like how this guy flies. I like how this guy flies. And I focused on just kind of replicating. Oh, that mustache.
I'm just messing with you, Risco. Wherever we go, is
mustache.
Mustache is fire.
It just makes me want to.
Yeah, I could do that. I can kind of do it.
I would enter contests with a stash.
I remember when I used to.
I can't do
used to
it.
be able to grow.
We should do like
I got it.
BU.
I got it. Ready.
Oh God.
There we go. I could be like BU now.
I would have a mean Fu Manchu if I shaped my goatee.
Oh, dude, you would have the crazy Fu Manchu.
Really would.
It'd be like what is it, Pai Mei? If you put it right,
It would be like Pai Mei.
I'm a tech. I'm a kung fu like lover to the end. Like I've seen like definitely not all kung fu. Obviously, there's just so much Shaw Brothers, but I've seen a ton.
Well, this is before your time. I know Chad and probably already can vouch for that. Back in the days, there used to be if you lived in New York, there used to be a Kung Fu Saturday, so it'd be cartoons during the morning.
Nice.
And then in the afternoon, it'd be like 2 Kung Fu flicks, and then you go about your day.
Bro, your awesome. Fake eyebrows is.
Yeah, it's the old days, bro.
Yeah, I love it. I watched a couple of classics the other day. 5 Element Ninjas. It's one of my favorites.
I mean, me, I like anime, so.
Dude, I watch more anime than I watch anything else.
Same here.
I just started watching Jujutsu Kaisen.
You guys just become best friends?
Yeah, no, we just did. We just became
Kung Fu, anime?
Anime?
Do you like girls too?
I like girls.
No, he likes elbows.
I like my waifus. Should I go back in my car? It says in the back, waifu hunter.
I like how BU's so casual. He just rips. He's like, that was fun. That was good. That was a good rip.
I'm building like, I have way too many quads, you guys. I have like.
Send me one, BU.
He flexing on us. I got too many quads. Here I am with like one working quad that I've retired.
Quads, too many problems.
Right. I only have one quad that works, and I've retired it because it's my first quad. Like I don't want to break it.
I have like 8 and like only 4 fly. So
yeah, you know what? I haven't flown in so long. I don't know which one's broke and which one's. I think my bot 5 is the one. I think I have one bot 5 that works.
If you were wondering, I still fly quads. See you guys in the next one.
I love BU.
Shout out BU.
He might come up here this week.
EQE.io.
Oh fuck yeah!
Check it out.
It gives me a reason to actually sit down and fix my quad. I ran into a buddy of mine and I started talking to drones, and he's like, "Dude, I'm interested." I'm like, "Okay." So I'm gonna invite him over, like maybe build a quad with him and fucking bring him to the Queen's Field so he could just crash my quad and destroy it, you know? Or just, you know what? I'll just probably load in liftoff for him and just have him just fuck around. Like, give him the basics, you know?
My boy's wife is trying to get into FPV now.
Nice.
Dude, he's a big gamer like me, so I'm telling him, like, dude, you'll pick it up, no problem. Me and him used to play GoldenEye on the N64 for like 20 hours a day, like sleep 4 and then go back to fucking GoldenEye.
That fucking P90 on.
Yeah, and GoldenEye was a pain. You had to use the yellow buttons to strafe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To be honest with you,
Trying to play that again, it was brutal.
Don't you when GoldenEye first came out?
I love the way you play
look
with
at these fucking inverted yaws from the moon. Oh, I love the backwards flicks. Whack. Oh, this is Swift Duck. I'm like, awkward. I'm like,
it's a me.
It's a me, Swift Duck.
Yeah, dude, I love those inverted yaws.
Yeah, I was trying to practice them today because I suck at it, and I took Greg's advice.
Yeah, I've got to go back to the basics. Left turn, right turn. Once I get the turns back, I'll start doing stuff again.
You might
I'm
have to
so rusty.
You might have to put angles. You have to put angle mode on switch again.
Oh, but nah, come on, stop.
Come on now, come on. It's like fucking riding a bike.
Yeah, I just need to. I need to go to the Queen's Field and just put in like 20, 30 packs, no problem, and get my shit, get my groove back, like Stella.
Speaking of inverted yaws, I was doing inverted yaws with a freaking 10-inch, and I got footage, but I realized that whole pack, I shot it in time-lapse mode. Have you ever shot
an
entire pack in time-lapse before?
I have. I've got an edit that I do that for the intro or the exit or something.
Right? It actually looks cool. Like, it's like a whole pack in like 40 seconds.
40 seconds.
And it actually looks really cool. But the inverted yaw spins were just insane at like that. Like,
I bet, dude.
It was so crazy.
See, I shot mine with the intention of the time, so I was just cruising on top of trees and shit.
I got a time lapse of me and Chad driving.
Nice, nice landing.
To Pilgrim.
I thought it was cool, but that's not what I wanted. I was trying to get some inverted yaws with a 10. I wanted to get some.
Just hit the deck.
Well,
we got some buildings. Ooh, hit the deck with some buildings.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
These buildings are bent.
Oh no, it's a new location? Oh, is he showing off all his locations? Here we are, we do like one video per location. He's like, I got like 7 locations.
Drag it in there, bro. Let me hit the deck, bro. Rub it in. Oh, I got hiccups.
See, another spot again, you show off you.
I'm not gonna lie, I've yet to fly at night.
I've flown at night at the field once. It was pretty fun. I had my quad with a ton of LEDs on it. So just like I was like, people were like, "What the fuck is that?" Because it would get brighter at high throttle because it's on the arms. Yeah, it's on the arms. So it all depends on how much throttle there is.
Yeah, Yeah, I only have one quad with LEDs on. That's about it.
Yeah, me too. I just have that one.
It's a good gimmick for a while, but it serves no purpose.
Damn, he's got so many locations.
Rub it in, hit the deck, rub it in.
Like there's already 5 locations.
Rub it in.
Like I don't fly that many locations in like a year.
Yeah, well, if you want to come, there's a bunch of guys that fly by us, man. They're there almost every fucking day. Well,
I just have no way to travel. I got my e-skate and that's about it. And the subway. Subways and e-skates.
There's no come up there. Somebody has to come and get us.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a train. There's a train. I'll take a train up there. Yeah.
You can take a train up here.
Yeah.
You can take a train and ride from the train station to the field.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little drive. I mean, it's a little ride, but it's not that bad. Literally, you
if it's under 22 miles, my board goes 22 miles, so we're good.
It's shorter than that. You literally could be on the board for maybe a mile. That's it.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah,
it's
that's like a 5-minute... My board goes like 20 miles an hour, so that's like not even...
It's about a mile from once you get off the train station. It's the only cash to when you get if you come.
Yeah, it's like a mile from the train station to our FAA field, or FFA or whatever the fucking whatever
well,
it is.
This is a AMA field too.
That's the AMA. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
AMA. Yeah, the field that we at, it's about a mile. You might have to walk a bridge because the roads are kind of effed up. Actually, no, the roads will be good.
Here's spot 17.
Yeah. 18.
Oh, he's got tracks too?
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna go underneath the train? No, don't do it. Okay, it's like, don't do it, you maniac.
It's possible.
Oh, I'm sure he could. Just a maniac. And the construction yard. This is like a little, it's like a smorgasbord over here.
So I actually found out the building that's actually being demoed by my neck of the woods. It's being decommissioned right now as we speak.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like retired low-income housing. So I see they have no windows anymore. So I'm like, yeah, buddy, I gotta sneak in there. I'm gonna look into it tomorrow. I mean, it's kind of busy neighborhood, but I feel like bringing my micro, a little quiet little coronita, and just kind of see if I can hit it.
Yeah, I bought a Coronita and I still haven't built it.
Dude, I wasn't gonna build until I saw that. I was like, God damn it, fucking.
Yeah. I have to oh god, I have so many quads to rebuild. I have so many micros. Oh damn, that car is fucked.
Oh man, that was that happened to him this week.
Oh,
that's brutal. Oh fuck.
Wow.
Brother, I hope you're okay, man.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Can't sleep when you're dead. I hear that.
Deck.
Brother.
That's why I sleep 3 hours a night.
There he is.
There we go. Spit the devil.
Whoa. Hold up, man. Y'all can't be coming through here like that, homie. Speeding through here. Notorious. B, they was talking about the party on the radio tonight, man. Hit me with some tickets or something, dog.
Fucking Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan, yeah.
All right, okay. Yo, one.
Here's a funny story about Morgan. He one day came to a Micro Center. He had a blue Lambo, and the shit almost got stuck on a hill. His Lambo's
yeah, the low clearance, super low clearance.
Yeah,
right?
no clearance.
Yeah.
I literally heard that. I was like, that thing's gonna scrape. I'm looking at it. I was like, oh, there goes his water.
Man, we saw orange McLaren in the street today. It was so beautiful.
We get a lot of them by me. In Long Island, in upstate, we get them a lot.
Yeah. Rich country.
Yeah, it's common.
P. Diddy putting himself in every video possible.
And B.I.G. had to do it too, right?
Notorious. Shout out to Sean the Don.
Notorious B.O.G.
Wait, that was just the intro?
Come on, this is Big Oily, man.
Yeah.
He's got so many bandos, he's got like footage for days. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh. This is a cool spot.
Didn't you
know? Like a bando in the middle of the forest.
Oh, you don't
it's like
know?
A house. It's an abandoned house.
Well, Vince, if you didn't know, Big Boy doesn't live in our time dimension. He lives in
an interdimensional bando slayer.
It looks like cabins, like luxury cabin bando.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
Oh, that's sweet. Must be some old like camping grounds or something.
So I was gonna say, it looks like, look, that's probably
yeah, it must be right. Right? Yeah, totally.
Nah, that was the love.
The love shack.
Yeah, love shack.
Oh shit, it is the love shack. He's getting in on the love machine. Honeymoon retreat cabin, says John Solo.
Gotcha.
Luxury hobo estates.
Risco said that Sean made the intro. I gotcha.
Oh, that's badass.
You're late, Risco. It's a luxury hobo estate.
The love. The song choice makes sense now.
Copyrighted.
That is honeymoon retreats. Yeah. The love.
This is Skid Row? I remember.
No clue.
Anybody? I forgot.
Oh, maybe Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Maybe Motley Crue. Anytime I think of hair metal, I think of this documentary, The Decline of Western Civilization Part 2. Great documentary on the hair metal scene of the 80s.
Well, I grew up in it. No, 80s.
80s? Yeah, Skid Row and
that was raw.
Motley Crue, Def Leppard.
Yeah, Metallica even.
Not really. Metallica were.
I mean, they weren't hairbands, but they were around at the time, and they're in the documentary. Ozzy's into the documentary too. It's a great documentary. I definitely recommend it. It's like
what is it called?
The Decline of Western Civilization Part 2.
We'll look into it. I haven't seen a documentary in a minute.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's like a documentary, but it's really just like a metal movie. It's fucking great.
I gotta check it out.
Oh, it's Toxic says it's Kiss.
It's Kiss,
yeah,
right?
It's definitely Kiss. Yeah, definitely Kiss.
Well, those 80 metal bands have been forever, so they kind of all sound the same to me. John Solo said, I think your Red Bull kicked in.
It's been kicked in. I was like falling asleep before, yawning, and now I'm super awake.
I'm a night owl generally.
Yeah, I'm already starting to crash though. I'm already getting real sleepy.
That's what I hate Red Bull.
I think it's just awesome. It's awesome to see bits like this.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's all kind of fucked up.
Excited.
I sleep. Yeah, I'm such in a good mood after like just seeing my friend, because I haven't seen my buddy in like 20 years. Seeing him, riding around on the E-skate. Yeah, I haven't seen him since I was like 18, pretty much.
Wow.
Because like I went to college and he was a senior in high school at the time, so you know, after 4 or 5 years we lost touch, and then the rest, you know.
Shit, I don't remember anybody from high school. Period.
One of his friends was literally in my high school, and I met him, and I'm like, fuck, I don't remember you. He's like, I don't think I remember you either, but like, I looked up, I think I have to look up in the yearbook to see if I could see him. Because I think I kind of remember him.
I hated high school.
I was with the techno nerds, and he was in the metal nerds. So.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't care for high school. I didn't, it was not one of my...
High school was alright.
Not for me, I hated high school.
I just didn't have any friends, I was just a nerd.
Nah, I had friends. It's just I just didn't like high school. I hated my school.
I didn't either.
I hated the teachers. I hated the curriculum. Everything about it.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have like really, really awesome teachers.
I hated it. I ain't gonna lie. I've cursed my teachers out. I've got sent to the principal's office so many times cursing out. I hate it. Like I've told the teachers go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I went to an all-boys Catholic high school, so.
Nah, I literally went to electronics school, and I was like,
oh, cool.
I told every teacher go fuck themselves. So I have background in electronics. It's just I hated the curriculum, everything about it.
The Duckster. I like that nickname.
That's what.
Oh, shout out to BU.
BU.
We just watched a video, BU.
You missed it.
Yeah, we just watched it like 2 videos ago.
We're talking smack about your beard.
Yeah, you have to rewind it to see all the shit they talked about you.
Yeah, we were gushing.
Mostly Chad was talking shit about you, bro. Sorry, Chad. I still love you.
Lies.
Yeah, I don't even have to answer that. You know, like, rewind that bitch a couple minutes. You can just see the truth for your damn self. I don't even want to hear it.
Well, I was gonna say that if there's no video, it never happened, but unfortunately,
never listen to the guy throwing the other guy under the bus. That's all I gotta tell you. For real.
The parking lot one.
The parking lot, yeah. We were talking about how many quads you have, and like 10 of them are broken.
Yeah.
But that's what I heard. Just kidding.
Oh, there's the fucking Rubik's. Just throwing in a casual Rubik's Cube.
Not infamous. Yours got deleted on purpose. He's actually watched my videos, like, you know, it's got deleted on purpose. Don't mind me, guys. Infamous is one of my local guys.
My son was talking to me. Oh God, there's too much going on.
There you
What
go.
is real?
Okay, I already say it.
Them skills.
Love that logo. Oh, my neck just cracked a good one.
I'll be right back.
Who you got here?
I was gonna say Bones, but no. I hear a flutter there.
Rat.
Right? There's a flutter. You hear the flutter? Sorry, hit the deck. I'm not as old as you. I'm older.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he rewinded. Definitely needs a little tune on that quad.
He's up in the middle of nowhere, bro. He's at like stupid altitude. He's got no air.
Somebody's narcissistic, boo. Just kidding.
What?
It's like a mine quarry or something.
Hey, Greg.
Get some crackers.
Greg.
Good night, everyone. I'm gonna have a wonderful night.
Swift Duck.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. I'm gonna get some cracker bread, like.
A huge space to freestyle.
Oh, snap.
I'm black.
Hey, Greg. Swift Talk. It's me talking to you. He's looking at me. Can you hear me? Greg.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What happened?
Yo, check the chat, please.
Oh.
Here, I'm sending you one other thing. Whoops. Sorry. You see that? Shout out to Rat. Up next is Gearhead. Good shit, Greg. Thank you. Good shit. Good shit. All right.
Nice clip. But one gate, that's it, one gate. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good
That was
shit.
a dope rap.
That was nice.
Thanks, yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop and pause for a sec. Refresh the playlist. Make sure we all good.
God damn it.
We have to do a test. Internal note. We have to do a test. Hey, look at Artie. He looks very intent on something.
Oh, let's get it out the way now before I forget. Because I think next Sunday is Father's Day. So, fuck you then. Fuck you. Happy Father to you, Artie. I don't know if you got kids.
You're
Everybody in
muted,
the chat.
Artie.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, brother.
Is it? Wait. When is it again? I always forget.
Isn't it Sunday?
Was it this Sunday?
It's Sunday coming up, I think. It's Father's
This
Day.
Sunday coming up, I think.
Mm-hmm. Happy
Maybe.
Father's Day to him, guys. He said maybe. Most confusing day.
I can't keep up. I mean, it's hard enough for me to keep up with Mother's Day and my wife's birthday and the anniversary and all that crap.
Bro, it's.
I don't worry about my days.
I screwed one. Every
Every
one up
day's my
recently.
day.
I was not particularly happy. I have to make notifications on my phone, and I make them, and I had one that actually disappeared. That I was like, because like, dude, I was serious. Like, I'm usually totally on top of certain like family members' birthdays because I set a notification for everybody. You know what I mean? So usually like midnight rolls around and I'm fucking somewhere wishing them a happy birthday because I get a notification, you know, like, and so I'm first normally, and then when that system breaks,
yeah, I'm fucked.
It's bad, dude. And that happened to me. That happened to me recently, and I was like, damn.
BU, have a good night, brother. We got to get you back on the show soon, homie. Speaking of Father's Days.
Good night, brother. Yeah, and I hope we still have to talk about this weekend. I don't know. Let's see what's happening. Love you, brother. Be safe. Have a good night. When is Father's Day? Let's Google
Sunday.
it. Is it this Sunday? Okay.
He's already forgetting. See, that's why I didn't include him in that conversation.
Sunday, June 20th. Gosh, and it's already the 17th. My father's gone, so I don't.
Mine too, brother. I feel you.
Mine just walked by.
It's not my favorite either.
Mine just walked by looking at me like I'm gonna have a chat with them like that. See what I'm doing? Good night.
Exactly.
Probably hoping for an early Father's Day.
He got his gifts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? I don't know. We need to do some kind of a little overlay for the videos to make it segment. I'm just sitting here thinking aloud.
Hey, Fusion Head, get on that.
Hey man, what do you guys think? What do we need to add to the video segment? I'll build it in the old animation-matron thing.
He will fuse it.
Me and a Speedo clapping.
Please. That's exactly
we
what
want people to come back.
That's exactly what we want.
Sorry about that, Double A. My apologies. Double A's.
Me on a tricycle. No.
Hey, we can make that happen.
We can watch that video right now. Actually.
Oh God, no! Stop!
wait. There's a video.
Have you not seen this?
You've seen it?
No.
This is a little one. All right.
Chariots of Ice. You hadn't seen Chariots of Ice?
Chariots of Ice. Run it back.
Here we go. You brought it up.
Play that beautiful bean footage.
That's what I'll be remembered for.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Come on, let's find
Waiting for the dog to show up out of nowhere.
Like mine's great.
You
Mine's
know, I need to make a playlist of all my little B-roll clips and such. See, there was a longer
it's called an edit.
that I play.
Put it together.
No, I mean like playlists of all my, because like I have some different things, and I have some of them in playlists. Like I have a how-to playlist. I actually have one of those. But all the B-roll stuff gets mixed in with B2P, and I need to fix that at some point. But all right, so for those who haven't seen it, it's very short.
Yeah,
but we love it. It's this is Chariots
Much
of
like
Ice.
the bus you all rode in on.
Oh, it's the wrong one.
Fired him.
I always get a warning about the soundtrack.
I'm wearing the same hat.
You know what I'm thinking? Remember
That face of determination. This is precious.
There it is. Look at him! Look at him go! I'm sorry. When I see this,
Gravy set stuff on fire.
When I see this, I think of Revenge of the Nerds when the guy drove the tricycle. Remember that?
Yeah.
No, the pole. But it's all
Gravy got excited, started setting up fireworks.
Yeah, smoke bombs.
Oh yeah, smoke bombs.
So
was
there's
awesome.
that. Yeah, there's actually an extended version with the fire at the end of it.
Yeah,
don't know
I
if
remember that
actually was
one.
posted. That it was one that we shot the fire because we had to set fire to Gravy's
Who
backyard.
shot the fire?
and then
It
Oh yeah,
burning.
that fire is so crazy with the Roman
evidence.
candles.
Yeah, they lit it with Roman candles, and the whole ground was soaked with gasoline. So nobody actually hit the fire pit with the Roman candle. They hit the ground in front of the fire pit, but it just went.
Yeah,
woof.
the gas from it, the
It was
vapors.
insane. We like it. Hey, speaking of fusion and animation, here's all of the fucking particles.
lots of it. 25 seconds of that.
This is the million particle fucking fusion composition.
Well, that was cool.
By the way, I'm fighting wind the whole entire time. It's a windy day.
Very dreamy with your
Thank you.
24 frames a second over here.
No, it's 30. It's just that I didn't filter on it.
Which one? Do you have a 32 on it?
I think it's a little too much.
Just a hair. That's why I said it was 24.
Yeah.
But it looks good and dreamy. I like it.
Oh, it does look good actually. I like the when you
Goes
fly
well with
towards
the
the
music.
sunset. It looks nice.
Yes. Fits really well with the edit. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Speaking of your authority over here.
Yeah, I got your authority. In a very good way. This place I kind of fucked it up. You'll see why. Swap target.
Back out.
Yeah, back out.
Coming in your room, Ronnie. Back out. Nice.
Yeah, I just found out I'm not supposed to be flying in that area. Yeah. So you won't see too much of that area too much.
Oh.
I like the track for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, Greg. Decoder.
Who you got up? Who's this? Who this?
Oscar Mayer. You know, I don't want to jinx this, but we've been doing pretty good with the thing.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't even say it.
Knock on wood.
I'm gonna upload a Beyonce video just to fuck with you.
Let's do it.
Dude.
I don't know. Bob Marley might be picked up. It's pretty big stuff.
That's a very popular song. I was like,
Yeah. We'll see.
You just jinxed
I don't know. I was really surprised though the last couple weeks. There's been a couple of them I was like, this one might. But we.
Well, not the ones that we did. The ones that we think
we do a good job of talking over a lot of things. You know, just saying words and stuff and things and things.
Stuff and things.
But could you be loved?
Of course.
And be loved?
Smoke some weed, grab some munchies. Sure, why not?
Power loop.
You know what else we've done really well on these last few weeks?
Sideways power loop into Embleman.
What's been good, Artie?
Timing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, you got the formula down.
I think starting at where we have been lately has been good. Today we were a little behind, but
the formula's there.
Before when we used to be a little behind, it was like 10:30.
Exactly.
We started, you know what I mean? Okay, we started a little late today, but that wasn't too bad.
I mean, but you are false advertising the chat. You know, you can get flagged for that. It does say 10 p.m.
Damn right, I'm good luck, double
Yeah,
A.
well, any good rock star comes on late.
That's your excuse, right? You've already been there, down that road many times.
Yeah.
What up, Forevermore? How you doing, homie?
Yo, late.
Brother, man.
Good night. Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on, homie?
Oh, he's from Texas. Okay. Big up to Texas, the Lone Star State.
Nice.
I love Texas.
Illin Villain.
Check that intro. Again with the Jamaican music. Never mind.
That is a spot right there, man. It's got trees, open space, and proxy school.
Man.
Sign me up.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. Get my statement back.
On dive gaps, man. Come on.
In the middle of the building.
Villain, where was your game of quad? You got plenty of dive gaps, homie.
There's one.
Good killing, man.
Let's go right there, look. See? The middle of school time. Bench.
Will Brown back in the chat.
You never left.
After a little nap.
Oh, yeah. At the munchies, the nap.
Got that second wind in.
Shit, I drink a Red Bull right now. It's a wrap for me tomorrow. I'll be up till tomorrow. Cola. fool. He's in the N-word. I'm telling you. This box.
Come on, but good time was a bad one. You say you want, give me something long time. You sing rough, something like crime. I make you sing this line. Good time,
What the hell are you doing? Binge eating again? Damn, you hungry ass. Wow, what are you eating now? More salad?
Some mac and cheese, leftover mac and cheese.
Nice. That shit's making me hungry. Me, I'm eating a cracker. That's it. I don't got coffee, I don't got butter, just a cracker.
Are you eating matzah over there?
Mac and cheese. For me?
You.
No, a regular saltine cracker. Alright, it's not even saltine. I don't know what the hell fuck this is. I'll tell you what brand it is. It's a Via soda cracker. Galleta de soda biscuit. They cover all the bases. Like crackers for the Americans and biscuits for the Europeans.
Boom.
Crack ass, crack it.
Cracker.
It's like me, crack ass cracker.
Crack ass, crack it.
You know what tastes good? Crack. Yeah, shit.
Hell yeah.
RISKO?
Damn right.
We named this one last night too. It was RISKO.
Is RISKO again? You son of a bitch.
Hey, you put 2 videos out a week, I probably put them on the playlist.
He hit me. He hurt my feelings. I'm calling child services on you.
Joke's on you, I don't have any kids.
Oh, never mind. Alright, who got kids? Artie? Artie left. It's gotta be Bridgeport, right, RISKO? I know you're still there, RISKO. I thought that was a school or some facility. Boom. Bring it.
I can hear somebody chewing. Mute your face.
He got that cheese smacking going on.
It's just so good.
You can smack all you want. I don't want everybody else to hear it.
He's making me hungry.
I know.
It's the andouille. It's the andouille sausage that's making it.
Oh, he needs like Waldo to jump in with a PB&J sandwich.
Fucking Gravy's gonna come back and bitch everybody out for eating on stream. That's why I fucking hate it when he does that. I fucking hate it.
I'm eating a cookie, but I'm muted.
Oh, you see everybody's eating. So I'm saying we need Waldo to come in with a.
I can't help it. I have to eat like all day long to keep my weight up.
You need to eat.
Yeah, I have to. I gotta keep my weight up. I lost like 2 pounds.
Yo, you got this come here, bro. I feed you some Spanish food. Call it a wrap. Man, I don't mean Mexican food.
Yeah, this is French mac and cheese as well. This is brie, bacon, rosemary, and andouille sausage.
Like, what are you doing that, bro? Nice. It's making me hungry, bro. You fucked up. That sounds good. Homemade or you bought it?
My girl got it. She ordered it from some place called Smack.
Smash Burger?
Schmack. S''Mac.
Oh. Or like a local spot in the neck of the woods?
It's like a small store. There's only one in the city.
Okay. Well, is the indoor part of it? Nice. That place got a lot of shit there, bro. Alright, Risco, we're going there. I don't care. What is this?
This, I believe, is Reckless. And this should actually be the last video on the playlist. That I made, at least.
Good shit.
Oh, we added to it. It's all good.
Oh, you added more to the list?
A little.
Okay.
If you mean what Gravy added, this is what Gravy added.
I think Artie got lost in the kitchen. I'm over eating crackers. Greg, what are you eating? What kind of cookies you eating?
Chocolate chip.
You son of a bitch. At least you got
son of a bitch.
I have a fat bacon cheeseburger, hash brown burger.
Where the hell you get that from?
Every time I come back, y'all are talking about food. I'm so hungry.
But these are sitting here eating, dude.
Dude, you just came back from the kitchen. Don't lie.
I didn't.
Liar.
This.
I see a little. I see a crumb right here.
No crumbs.
Liar.
Not a lie.
He just wants to suck on your fucking beard, dude.
Fool, I could do it myself.
Okay. Only. Check out Tech's OnlyFans.
Yo, what's up,
Virgin? What's going on, brother?
Shout out to Virgin. If you got
good,
Discovery Plus, check out what is it called? Something about slacklining. He did a bunch of
yeah,
he did a bunch of shots for that. So check it out on Disney Plus, so they can get a second season and throw him some more cash.
It's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus.
Discovery Plus.
You said Discovery. I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's like a little like real life type thing of a bunch of slackliners.
We played the promo on here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I watched the 2 episodes from it.
Like,
I don't know if there's more.
Like 2 weeks ago, you posted it.
Yeah.
It was a couple weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. Those guys are pretty crazy. Those slackliners jumping off fucking cliffs and stuff.
It's super sick.
Yeah, incredible work.
The shots were fire.
It looks like it was a ton of fun, and y'all.
That must have been fun to film. It had to be hairy a little bit though. You like the opposite. You know, people are like to punch out. That's when you gotta dive.
I mean,
follow.
Yeah. it'd be total pucker territory for me, brother.
Pucker for everybody. Pucker for the pilot. Pucker for the people, you know, in it. We have a zip line back home that I'm dying to do. I heard it's like one of the longest zip lines in the world.
Oh yeah, is it in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, it covers like.
Oh yeah, that one. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it covers like a whole. You're actually flying through a town.
Oh word.
Yeah, that's awesome. How it is. Yeah. My cousin did it. I'm like, son of a bitch. I think you get like up to like 50, 60 miles an hour.
Oh wow. I got some friends that live down there.
What part, you know?
I'm not 100% sure. They've been living there for a couple years now, though. They love it.
So they probably live in Dorado or Fajardo. That's usually we see the non-natives move to. Usually, that's what I usually see.
Word.
Yeah.
I wonder. I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, I guarantee it's gonna be one of those two areas, Fajardo or Dorado. Dorado's right next to San Juan. Like literally right above it. Or as I like to call it, Dorito.
Dorito.
Yeah. I mean, when you say it in Spanish, it's Dorado, but when you look at it, if you say it quickly, it sounds like you're saying Dorito.
Maya Giz. I'm just gonna copy it. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, that was a short flip. Mayagüez. Okay, I know where they're at. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Mayagüez pronounced. It's Indian world. Native Indian to us.
Nice.
Yeah,
it's beautiful wherever it is. I mean,
yeah, Mayagüez beautiful, yeah. Well, the whole island is beautiful, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not saying it's fair,
I mean,
you know, that's what it is. You know. My ex-girlfriend, she's from Aguadilla, which is nearby there. It's beautiful too. If you look up Crash Boat, it's a boat, it's a beach, but it's like abandoned boats that was there like for over 200 years and just left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm dying to go back there just to dive the fucking place. Just to get to the beach, you got to take a long road going down. But when you're on top of a mountain, you dive. You could dive it. Just come down. But it's one of those spots I gotta hit it and quit it because the airport is like up the road.
Boy.
In Aguadilla, which is like near Mayagüez, and there's an old military base converted to an airport.
Shout out Will Brown,
Mr. Will. Yeah, I agree to Will Brown. That guy sucks.
And another congrats on the 107, joining the 107 club.
Oh yeah, he said he was gonna take it, right? He was practicing last week, right?
Yeah. No, it's been like 2 weeks now. I think.
2 weeks, right? Congrats. Sweet. We
got this flat spin.
Yeah, he's got some
flat spins, dude. He does some killing y'all.
He's an official liar. I mean, official rat.
What?
I don't know. It's a joke. I told my friend that he got his part 107. I was like, oh, great. Now you're official rat.
Oh, wow.
That's one of the most fun moves. You do a nice flat spin yaw into a roll after you finish a full yaw. Dude, it's just like sick. Just like nice and pop.
I'll bet my face because I can't do it yet.
Looks good, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is right there.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
learning this
it wrong.
You're watching the screen.
Yeah, well,
I was like, what?
What? It's like,
what are you talking about, Will?
Oh yeah, I was watching the wrong feed.
Yeah, I can't watch the stream during
I'm
the show.
behind when I watch the videos.
I just minimize it. That's all I do.
Well,
Minimize it and I leave. You know, this running.
Yeah, nah.
fakes, the phonies, jabronis, the ops or the jakes. My homies, the only who come past the gate. I'm working and we cutting hands.
You know, it's kind of funny. So sometimes when we leave, I leave this. I close the Zoom out, but then I leave the chat and the YouTube running, and then the shit repeats itself. Something else watches. I'm like, who the fuck is that talking? And it's my laptop.
Man, what is it about? I just love just yawning past yourself. You know what I mean? Just spot yourself, track yourself for a second.
Yeah, be like, whoop, there I am.
I love doing that.
I have an old video where I did that, and I didn't realize how close I was. I felt the wind from the props.
Oh yeah.
I mean, lol.
I've got
do it with
one,
the 10-inch, and it's frightening.
I did a video. It's like the first time, I think it was the first butterfly that I'd tried. And I had a really just creamy build. It was like the best tune I'd ever had. And I just had this park in Canton when I lived there that had this weird like mounds. I don't necessarily know what they're for, but they're in a park. And so you're elevated, and I just kept flying past myself and fling myself away. That was dope.
This is fucking really beautiful.
Oh, dude, this shit is.
Where is this? That's gotta be like Venice?
Frisco.
I don't know. Frisco?
Yeah. This shit is crazy.
You guys watch Zoro's video?
Yeah,
He
dude.
crashed his shit.
No, I haven't seen that video yet.
It's hilarious.
He got it back though. Which
beautiful.
Is awesome.
Yeah.
This is
so
crazy,
lucky.
man. Shout out to Ian Carlson, dude. This is
It's really nice cinematic fucking.
This is beautiful.
This is beautiful though.
And sick flying. Like what?
I mean, but it's all butthole pucker moments. I'm sorry. That's like this butthole pucker. I will be fucking cringing the whole entire time.
Dope, though.
I'll cringe so hard. I think if you take a coal and shove it up where the sun doesn't shine, you're gonna get dust.
This nice flowy fucking vibes, dude. I like it. But the color was just perfect down by the
water.
Yeah, down by the water.
Building's dope. That was cool.
I love flying with Prim. It's fucking good time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Can you imagine Maddie flipping that whole thing?
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, double A. I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of like heights at all. Period. It's just water. Like I've lost too many setups in the water, so I've been kind of.
I wonder if there's a line where you could actually hit a full like Maddie through that fucking little gazebo thing, or like a.
I bet there. I'm sure.
I probably bet there is. Yeah.
You would just
gotta time it
right there. I just saw
right
it.
there.
I
Right there.
just saw
Right
it,
there.
yeah.
You can do that right there.
Right there. But the water that you fuck up.
Right there. Yeah, if you fucked it up, you might end up in the drink, but.
Might
I'm just
or will.
thinking, like with the 10, like everything, that's like the right scale for the 10-inch.
I mean, just throw some water bottles on it. Just put some floats on it.
Yeah.
If you're really worried, they still might come off in the crash, but
Yeah, you never, but
still be worth the try.
Because like when I was doing that.
Yeah. If like, let's say you get a trip out there to go fly, it's your last day.
YOLO.
It's in that third quad, the one that's just usually just pieced together anyway.
Well, what I was going to say is like when I was power looping the double arches at Pilgrim with the 10, like the because the spatial difference.
Sorry, guys.
Dope. The spatial difference, it doesn't feel like it's that far because the difference in the way the quad covers
visit
ground.
My brother did.
But when you walk up to, you see how far up it is, and the arches are big.
I'm sorry, Chad. Say whatever you were saying again. I was
zoned out,
babbling. Like
in the video.
Just saying, like when you fly, one thing I noticed, like, is like with the 10 doing going from my 6-inch at Pilgrim and doing the loop, power loop in the arches and shit feels a certain way, but then with the 10, like I do both of them and it basically feels like one arch. You know what I mean? And that's what it's weird. It's just like a weird perceptual difference because the way the quad, the way
covers
the covers space, and time, like time, like the way it covers ground is just
the 10. Yeah, you blast across football fields, dude. In seconds, dude. That's double the amount of like surface area that you normally have with a 5-inch.
It makes me look at things a little differently. Like
light speed. What is that like?
It's one step before ludicrous speed before you go plaid.
Because with the fucking with the 6-inch,
don't want to go plaid.
I would potentially hit the fucking tower behind me because it just doesn't feel the same. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like if I was trying to do both, I was thinking about it, it's like it was just double arches felt so effortless with the 10-inch compared to my smaller quads, because unless I would just like sit and just let it rip. But I mean, I was just going whoop yeet, and it was just sailing all the way across both arches, and then I would come back around. It's just such a crazy difference. And I mean, tech was there was no fucking power, like comparatively. I don't know. It's an interesting perspective thing with the macros. Like the power differential is.
Yeah, I can't imagine, dude.
And he kept rubbing my face. Chase me. You saw that?
Kind of. Dude, I am surprised I didn't eat your quad, dude. Like,
no, it's funny. Like, if you look at Doug's video about grinders, he has the footage of me putting, because what you guys didn't see is that Chad tried to chase me. I'm on the Coronita, and he's got the 10-inch on the floor. So I literally took off, right? And
off the top of my quad.
Off the top of his quad, and took off. And then I crashed, and he just kept on going. Yeah.
He was on top of my quad, and I told him to fire it up, and then I armed. And he arms, this is fucking little Coronita, and it's like, roll. Like, it's so crazy.
I am not gonna lie. You know how I felt
the timing would have been a little different. It would have been.
No. You know how I felt. I felt like you were the predator and I was the prey. And you just caught me mid of eat, and I'm out. That's how I felt. I was like, ow, get out.
It was funny. I was joking around it because I'm always like, chase me, and he's like, fuck you, And so when he got that little thing out, I'm like, chase me.
Honestly, I think it would have kept up with you for a little bit, because this thing for being this small,
5 feet,
maybe 5 feet is more than nothing, bro. Yo, look. It's not the size, it's how you use it.
It was fucking funny, dude. Like if we would have been slightly out of sync, his quad would have just been destroyed. And I would have been changing props.
I would have
been worth it though, but it would.
I would have been out a couple $100. You'd have been out $30.
Fuck.
Maybe for one prop. No.
Yeah.
No, the set of props. Set of props is films like $30, right? Right, Chad?
32 for cam.
32,
for set.
I'm over here bragging about my props. Fucking $2 for 8 sets. So.
I'm still waiting for fucking GemFan to drop them 10-inch props out.
Are they gonna do it for real?
Yeah, I talked to their lead designer, prop guy, and he said, yeah, they're gonna do it. So just like,
is it gonna be? Is it gonna be PC or is it gonna be?
He probably just said that to shut you up. He's like, yeah, stop bothering. We're doing it.
He might have, dude, because I've been bugging for a while.
Can talk.
Like, can Swift talk?
Yes, the Dark Lord does speak, but only when you're ready to be spoken to, I guess.
Only when we.
He said top left. What do you mean he's in the middle?
Can he talk?
We need bread, grapes, and okra for the duck.
And crackers.
You have to make an offering.
Well, he had cookies, so you better step it up.
For the Dark Lord to appear, he needs grapes and okra and cookies.
Where does okra come in, dude?
Dude, ducks love okra. I thought you did.
Did they really?
Okra, bread, bread.
Yeah, well, I know grapes, bread, but okra. I mean, I like okra, but
at least I've been told. I mean, I haven't fucked around.
You've been told, okay? So I have never heard of people walking around just feeding okra.
I ain't gonna lie. So ever since I met Greg, like I, ultimately joined all these duck groups, and that's where I get memes from all these fucking duck groups, and I've learned so much about ducks over this time. And then what was it last week? We figured out the names, the raft of a duck or the plump of a duck.
What
raft
is
of ducks?
What is a raft of ducks?
A raft of ducks is in water. Yeah, where they make a raft. It's a group of ducks in water. Is a raft.
Cafe
Oh,
Dex
wow.
if you
That's so
accept
weird.
saltines.
The strange information you find trying to
I think
find
I
memes.
posted
So
it in
this
the
is what
chat,
it takes. See, I never understood what it meant to be a meme lord. So this is the dedication, people.
It
I'm
is.
looking at you, internet. You want to know what it takes to be the meme lord? Hours.
As soon as I got my
Hours
page
of
back
searching
up,
and research. This dude
tons
is an
of duck memes.
encyclopedia.
Did you see when C Wood was on with Brock and he was like, dude, Chad is the fucking meme monster. He's like, I spent all day like watching. It's like other guys like, dude, it's
That's
funny.
the
I was
thing.
cracking up.
Y'all find that shit, and I spend all that time looking at your memes. Like, what's the next?
And then there's a couple meme lords that are always swapping memes. There's a couple of us. I've seen a couple guys just stepping up into the meme lordship.
I mean, I see a lot of people try to kind of step in the meme board.
Whoa. I wasn't. No, wait. I was created by the meme. I wasn't born into it. I created the meme. Okay? When everything fails, my decoder doesn't work, I throw a meme. And
no, you're a GIF lord. That's what
I'm sorry,
are.
a GIF lord.
He's
GIF lord. I can have a whole conversation on GIFs.
I can do that. I love talking in GIFs.
Like, look how old I am, dude. I didn't even know there was a GIF lord. I didn't know a GIF and a meme.
If I can have a thing that sits on my shoulder and talks in GIF, I would respond to people in GIF in real life.
So I did that. I literally, I'm not gonna lie. I actually flirted with a girl just using GIFs, and that shit worked.
This fool and I were up till 3 in the morning. We kept one dude. It wasn't even either of our threads. We were on some dude's thread on Rotor Riot, gifting the fucking piss out of it for like 3 hours straight, dude. Like, it was so ridiculous. It was like, yo, vegetables like white potatoes, green tomatoes, eggplant, okra, pepper, nightshade, pepper. Whoa, wait.
Whoa.
Okra is deadly. No, it is not.
Please do not listen to Mad Chilla's fucking duck feeding advice.
Okra's as a nightshade? Is it really? I don't know. Wow.
Tomato's a nightshade.
Hey, this is
Tomato
Google.
is a nightshade.
Does Google lie?
Okay, can you define
right,
what
hold on.
nightshade means poisonous to certain animals?
We gotta find that.
There's
Here
like
we go.
a certain amount of arsenic in there. Well, speaking of arsenic, I'm gonna go take a nap. Nothing to do with arsenic, but yeah, I'm a very sleepy boy, so I'm gonna head out.
Well, of course you're gonna be fucking sleepy. Look, you got the itis eating that mac and cheese and a salad.
There's just like a little bit of mac and cheese, just a smidge.
I'm trying to Google this, and all I'm getting is duck and okra recipes.
Wait, you get
So this is where
All right, we'll come back.
Inception shit comes into play, like implanted memories.
We are actually done, I think.
Clearly.
We are done.
Gotcha.
So we don't have to leave early.
Done.
But you gotta get the fuck out of here.
So we see you guys next
I'm
week.
still gonna leave first. Bye.
All right, you get out of here.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, Vince.
Vince Vice.
I'm glad to see Vince.
Vicious
back on.
Vice himself.
John's like they really don't like okra when they're cooked with it. Maybe that's why okra's deadly to ducks. I think maybe there's more to the story.
It is some like.
That's why okra's
so do
deadly
you
to
think
ducks.
it's like a memory, like a embedded memory from their past ducks being cooked with okra?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Genetically.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
genetic memory.
God. I could be wrong, dude. I swear to God, I thought people were feeding. They loved okra. Maybe they love it, but it's not good for them. I don't know.
I don't know,
I've
man.
seen some, I'll do research.
I like
though.
duck, bro. I mean, it's delicious.
It's greasy though.
And I like okra. It's also delicious, pickled,
Greg,
fried.
do you like duck?
I've never had duck. No.
What? You haven't lived, brother. Duck is delicious, especially like I like Chinese.
Oh yeah, Peking. Oh, give me that.
Yo, it's greasy, but it's so good.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've heard duck's real greasy.
It's greasy, but it's delicious. Though.
Will
It's
Brown.
It's like
Have a good
how
night.
can I describe it? The best way to describe it, if you like dark meat from chicken, it's kind of like that. The best way I could describe it, but just a little bit
I don't
more.
think so.
That's what I got out of it, but it's a little more greasy. That's like greasy, like pork almost.
Yeah, straight up duck fat fries. Oh, what the
See,
Duck fat fries. What the fuck is that?
They feed okra to chickens.
fries
That's
fried
a fact.
in duck fat?
They definitely feed okra to chickens.
Wait. Shut up. Hold on a second. You talking about they fry French fries in duck grease?
In duck fat, yeah.
Where the fuck? Where did I get this? You guys are fucking up. You guys are holding out.
There's a
You
place
will
in Atlanta.
and you already.
It's called. Oh shit! What the fuck is the name of it?
That gotta sound delicious.
It's like Southern something. It's fucking.
Great. I'm gonna go up and down. I'm gonna go up and down Harlem.
Just get
I'm
duck
like,
fat fries, Atlanta.
Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see in Harlem.
Delicious.
I'm gonna see there's a place in New York that has it. I gotta try it.
I'm sure there's 100 places in New York that have it.
No, I don't. No. I'm a foodie. I haven't found anybody. Well, you know what it is? Will you classify it as a southern comfort food?
I don't think it's a Southern thing, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
French fries are definitely comfort food. I would say argue everywhere.
Will Brown sounds amazing. Yeah, thank you for freaking rubbing my face. And I gotta go fucking find it.
They smell okra and they what? Wait a minute here.
Really? Like with cats and catnip, they go nuts.
They smell okra and they turn into their hands.
Or in-laws.
Altered.
There's a place in Connecticut. Will, find me the address. I'll go there tomorrow.
Oh my lord! So you can definitely feed ducks cucumbers, pea, squash, zucchini, corn, kale, and broccoli. Let's see, but they definitely feed okra to chickens. So but they're saying not to feed them too much. But I'm trying to see about. But I haven't.
I can't believe we've made it this far in this one fucking subject that is, let's be honest, retarded. I mean, nobody is feeding okra to ducks.
So it says parts of these plants can be deadly to ducks. So it's not like the okra itself is necessarily, it's parts
Maybe
of the
root,
plant.
the leaf, maybe.
I just want to know if he's walking out to the pond, like, hey,
I swear
ducks,
people are feeding free because it's easy
here's
to
my
carry. You
okra.
can fry up a bunch of okra and chuck it in the water.
All I want to know.
I mean, that's like, that's
It's like
toss it in your own
popcorn or
mouth.
like breadcrums. Well,
I mean,
yeah, you,
all I want to know
maybe
where your
eat
duck
two,
fries.
give a
maybe
duck
you're
one.
full and your duck is hanging out with you. I don't know. Like maybe you.
I
ate
mean,
all
I
of it.
guess. I just don't. I don't live that duck life. So,
Maybe the duck's speaking Turpanese, and he's got the munchies. Like
that could happen. That could for sure happen. I mean, it could be a city duck. Maybe he's at the can, like just hungry. Like, damn, I got the munchies. It's late.
You watch that video where the fucking cat eats the cannabis leaves and gets all effed up?
No, but
Yeah, there's a funny video like
I'll
that.
have to look into that.
No, funny story though. My mother's chihuahua, one time she dropped her medicine on the floor, and it was the medication was nothing related to what happened to the animal, but the reaction the dog got out of it, he got stoned out of her fucking wits. I literally found this dog an hour later looking at a wall, barking at it. That's all she did. And then I turned the dog around so he's okay. Her eyes are like this dilated. It's like you always see nothing. Just dilated. She's like smashed.
Isn't it the green part of the tomato that's actually part of the green stalk part of the tomato is actually part the nightshade part? Because obviously we eat fucking tomatoes and we don't. People used to take and process deadly nightshade in a way to get high off of it.
But nightshade also just inflames us, like nightshades do. That's what they do to us in general.
But if you have enough pure nightshade, deadly nightshade, that can actually be really
I mean, but
harmful.
we're not talking about like deadly levels, just some.
Enough.
Right.
It's just trace.
We gotta
trace
find out
amounts.
how much okra for a duck is too much.
Don't test this theory.
Don't test this theory. We have to see what other science says.
I mean,
I don't know. We could feed it to Greg next time we see him. See what happens.
No.
Do you like okra, Greg?
For all I know, you could give me superpowers or something.
Could possibly. Actually, it will. It will.
Infinite yaw spins. Infinite
That's what
inverted
I'm
yaw.
going for.
But potatoes are also white potatoes for nightshades.
Are they?
I think so. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but again, it's part of the plant. It's not.
It has to be.
the plant.
I don't think it's a fruit. So it would probably be the actual root.
Well, maybe it's
the
the
leaves.
stem or whatever it may be, but there's trace amounts of it in the food. In the
Here's a fun
I
fact.
don't know, dude.
Do you
I don't know what I'm talking about. This is all shit that is way over my head. I have nothing to input. This is all.
Well, here's a fun
nonsense
fact.
at this
There's
point.
nicotine in
I'm out.
tomatoes.
Love you, boys. Deuces.
Good night. He just bounced. He did all gravy, motherfucker.
That's funny. All right, I'm just laughing in the chat. We love you guys. Y'all have a great week, and we will see you next week. with more
Ciao.
shenanigans. Y'all keep ripping. Have a great weekend.
Matanin.
Keep sending. Much love.
Peace out, chicken duck.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.